Hello and welcome back to day 2 of our campaign story 4, where we are playing as the Holy Purifying Frogs. This handsome lunatic here on the right hand side has been making his way across the map, burning everything down. We have a couple of unstable mods because there was a hot patch last night, but all the mods we have are cosmetic, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. We are opening this morning with a big dirty set of battles. We have a lot of things to fight, and we are already very weak. That's right. I was debating running from this. We had just burned down a vassal here for like the 3rd, 4th time. Our goal this morning was we were going to kind of clean up these armies and make a push on her capital city. See if we can't wipe her off the map. And then I think the plan was to do a bit of an about face and either swoop in on here if he builds the Heart of Shadow, or push up here, crush these dudes, and maybe go for Spider Lady. Honestly, I just want to burn everybody at the stake, so that's going to be the main game plan. I think if I can, does that connect? Hard to say. If I can, I might try to set up an outpost down here, maybe on that mana node to pick up the Lost Queen's Crypt. Also gives me just a bit more of a forward point into his domain. So if we wipe this out, we could kind of sweep back that way. We have the other outpost over here with the teleporter in it. We have our frontline outposts ready to go. The Holy City's doing pretty well. We actually have a lot of troops here as well. All right, so that was the other little bit we needed to do this morning, was take a look at what we need to properly revamp this these armies. Yeah, because like this army is not right. It's got a spear, a priest, and a dusk hunter. This should be an awakener. Probably. And then the 2 of them should be tyrant knights or inquisitors. At this point, I feel like the tyrant knights are the better choice. Just seeing as they're tier 4 instead. Intimidation aura, Keeper's Mark, Legion of Zeal. The nice thing is the intimidation aura with the demoralizing heavy charge is going to stack really well. Yeah, I mean, both are fine. Both are fine little options. This guy's arm is so big. All right, so what do I have here? I have a Sun Priest coming into that. I do have 1 Tyrant Knight here. I have a Blessed Soul as well. My question here that I want to see is, like, can I make a army? No Awakeners. He could go in there. This really needs to be like 2 Awakeners. Oh yeah, there's so much that needs to be built. How are we on draft? Draft is pretty much maxed out here. Aha. Okay, if I built a Circle of Zealotry, because I'm pure evil, I think this would give me... I want to say 100 draft, but at least 30 draft. So let's figure out where we can put that. It counts as a quarry. These are all farms over here, except for that one quarry. I think I'm going to slap this guy in. City stability per adjacent province improvement. One, two, three. It's just province improvement. It's not special province improvement. So actually, if I build him there and set up like here and here, that'd be worth a lot. That's not a terrible idea in the slightest. And this is just city stability per yada, yada, yada. So I'm actually going to rush that instead. In fact, I'm just going to hurry that one. And we'll go for the solar nexus. Yeah, it gets me a decent chunk. This is plus 10 per positive or level negative. That can't be right, though, because I'm at pure evil. So that should be... That should be much, much higher than it currently is. All right. In the meantime, we've got an 8, 9, and a 7. Oh my God. All right. So he's coming at me with like bone dragons now. 1,000 points, a 1,400 point army of just dark knights and necromancers. Absolutely filthy. All right, I'm going to make a tactical play here. Which is that I do this, and then this. And we fight this smaller but equal battle. All right, he's picked up Joy Siphoners, but he still hasn't actually gone undead, which is frustrating. I'm really hoping that this character goes Whiteborn so that we actually have a crazy advantage on them. Right now, it's looking like she is avoiding taking the final transformation. And it'd be nice if we could do that extra little punch damage. It'd make a bit of a difference. All right, we got one Blessed Soul here with 6 HP. You don't have a heal, but you do. You have Mass Rejuve. You also have Restore, which kind of works. All right. Hear me out. Can I reach all of you with a Master Juve? I cannot. Not this turn, at least. So I'm gonna just squeeze in here with everybody. It's my archer. You're a support dweeb. You know what? I can actually have you do a mend. Because the Master Juve is only going to do so much for me. Throw the Berserker there. The Dark Knight here. Bone Dragon there. You guys can go here and here. I can mend him. What do we got? I mean, everybody starts awakened anyway, so... I guess it don't really matter too much. I'll awaken the few guys that don't get it right away. They're mostly shock troops, so they are going to have to come towards me all day, all morning. We get a nice regeneration on everyone. Start the morning off nice. As we shift around and make sure we're all in the right spots. I think. I don't really use that often. Maybe Mass Condemnation might be the way to go. I could condemn this entire pocket, which would be pretty nice. Flip side is I can add Strengthen, a single Strengthen to everybody. Or I can add 10 morale and 2 Strengthen if they have Zeal. Let's do a Mass Condemn for right now. I'll open up next round with the other one. And I just want to make sure that everybody here is facing the right way, because currently a lot of these guys are facing backwards. Can't hit him with that, can you? No. I can do mana unchained here. This would be pretty smart, actually. Give everybody Star Blaze and Strengthened. Then I'm gonna wait one more turn. Are they coming in or going back? They can't really decide. Got Wand of Lightning there. All right, a couple nasty charges. Let's Inspiring Chant. As many of you as I can. And then let's see, that does 93. I think I'm just gonna probably blast you. You can all do pretty decent damage. Oh, what's my best option here? This is just a Dusk Hunter. You can just take pot shots. You do pretty solid. 5 and 20. All right, I have terrible shots with you, so I'm going to let you just do the Spirit Bomb. These evasion abilities are just the worst. Shocking he did not get that kill. And a little bit disappointing. Earth. So these are all support heroes now on this side. I'm going to let him go in. Get rid of him. And then I think we got a plan to get in here. I'm going to condemn you. Get you with a little bit of despair. Yeesh. Hit you with a Reckless Rage. Maybe I could just Archon Smite him? Maybe that's the way to do it. He does so much on retaliation, but he only retaliates if he misses, which is pretty unlikely. Excellent. All right, we barely broke the line. That works pretty favorably. These guys all have to come in. All of those guys in the back are necromancers. They're probably going to raise dead. We're just coming to range and get zapped. 40, good morning, dude. Okay, another wizard. Ooh, serious wizard. Magic Bolt. He's got that Sundering Curse, so he can hit anybody. Oh, wow. This guy is stacked. Spell stacked. I'd like to heal you. Also like to heal this guy. Spirit Bomb the three of them. Melee strike there does, yeah, it looks like a lot more. So I'll let you just come in, do some inquisitizing. You can finish him off. Hard to see what does more here. I'm tempted to just restore on that Inquisitor because I think he's going to get nuked. So my question ends up being like, can I get enough people up here to kill these guys. I must be blinded. Is this it? Is that what's going on? No. Why do I have 50% on all these guys? Do they all just have evasion? Yeah, 5 stacks of evasion for one more turn. Yuck. Alright, I gotta think about this. I also need to remember that everybody comes back after a turn, which is something I ever so much love to forget is a thing in this campaign. These berserkers do pretty well here. And you know what? I'm willing to also put the berserkers in a bit of a tricky position because, you know, they're not really designed for this life. Good stuff. VV, good stuff. All right. Now, I could move forward. Demon step. Cut these lucky clovers. Demon step right here. It's not going to do a lot. But I can then kill this guy in the back. And it means these spears are safe to move up on someone. One of them. I guess this guy is technically not being threatened right now, so I'm going to move up on him. Oh, and I forgot about this. Good old Froderick gets his double shot. Now, that's a 45 at terrible shot. That's 80 at like pretty good. These guys are both running. We've already broken. I keep forgetting about that we just break people so easily. So I'll run the Blessed Souls up here. Give a bit of backup. I'll move this guy up. Wow, he can't get the kill. Ah, unless he crits. I might as well just go for the bone golem. If I can hit him. Okay, this guy has a heal. So I think I'm going to have him move over here. And mend Roderick. You're gonna frost breath. You're gonna smack my wizards. Everybody else is just gonna run inefficiently. That's good. I can deal with running inefficiently. Let's bonk you. Something for a crit there is so bad. All right, well, I could have him heavy charged. I guess that's the way to do it, because it frees up the two of these dweebs then. Or at least it frees up one of these dweebs. Terrible. Just terrible. All right, Froderick. If I can weaken him with anybody, I can kill him and then move again and hit him. So that's got to be my goal there. And I think Inquisitor Bolt. Excellent stuff. Clean up, crew. You got a nice flank stab. This guy's got 15%. These guys just have hard to hit, whatever that ability is. They don't, actually. Is it pass through? Now there's interesting. So if you take pass through, you become ethereal, which gives you immunity to, like, wow, almost every condition. But it makes you weak to lightning. Ah, he has wind barrier. That's why he's so hard to hit. Yeah. I don't have magic missile on this guy. He's weak to lightning though, right? We might as well zap him with something. These dudes can chill. Hopefully they don't get crushed. He is turned now as well, like he's running. All right, we're good. We're fine. Froderick, you can pop him. Ah, so close. You never have the demon step when you need it. We'll let the last snack hopefully. All right, Todd has leveled up. So we can get him Zeal. This should give us, yeah, an extra 2 points on magic bolts, which is what I was hoping. And Frotty. Good question. I'm tempted to take Vigor on him, just to give him some more HP. Like, Terrifying Aura is not bad, but I feel like the computer just runs so quickly right now. I'm going to go with Vigor. He's such a soft boy. I did get the Cosmic Orb. I got all the stuff from this guy. We're going to kill him for sure. Let's sell his remains. Get rid of the Ring of Opportunity. Take a Wind Barrier ring. And I think you're going to ditch the Satirical Orb and pick up a Cosmic Orb. This does 12. This does 18. Yeah. Sorry, this actually, that's like 12 versus 21. So this almost does double damage. And it still keeps the spirit damage on there too. That's a little too good to pass up. 1 defense, 1 resistance. I'm going to give you double morale bonus to allies. I don't think we need that. I'm also going to give you Wind Barrier. And let's ditch your Cloud Bottle for Magic Missile Wand. You do double morale penalties, and I'm okay with that. I'll give you the Amulet of Vitality, I think, as a just in case. And I'm going to give you the Cloud in the Bottle instead of the Poison Daggers. Because I think it's a little bit better if you end up in that melee combat that you can throw them back. I still don't really have any good tier 3 weapons. You have a cloud. You have a vitality. You have berserker. I think you're okay. Entrenol, bonjour. Comment ça va? All right, and I don't believe any of those armies can reach me there. So we got Tyrant Knights coming in. We're going to do a little bit of a retreat. I'm going to send these dudes through the teleporter so we can just move some units around. The idea is run back to the outpost, fix the army, heal for a turn, and then attack again. All right. It's a little weird considering they're all 2 tiles away from me. I don't know why they're allowed to initiate this combat. It's like almost the entire army is necromancers. Yeesh. All right, well, let's bundle up. Let's do that Master Juve again. We have some, like, walls and stuff we can work with. Which is interesting. You're here, which is good. You're not a good thing, Bone Dragon. You're the big threat this fight, for sure. All of these Dark Knights are also going to hit like Mack trucks. Yeah. They are definitely going to hit like Mack trucks. Let's try to keep that in mind. Yeah, right. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna move you right here. Or I guess like that way. Froderick is not in the best shape either. I'm actually gonna, I think, use him to sprint. See if I can't get the heal to hit all of them. If I target it there, it'll do 1, 2, 1, 2. It won't actually reach him. Part of the problem here is I need multiple heals. Oh, I do have the Sun Priests. All right, first things first. Master Juve. Yeah, let's cast it there. I'm gonna put a little extra Mending Awaken on those guys, just so they're ready for it. You can Mana Unchained next turn. I might like pull everybody back a few squares here, just so it's a bit more open. This is a terrible map. I guess the idea is you're meant to move forward to like these choke points, but that is not what I'm vibing on. All right, they're going to clump up and buff up, which makes sense considering almost their entire army is support units. Yeah, I'm gonna fall my dudes back a bit here. Is what I'm gonna do. God. 1, 2, 3, click. These guys move back. That's Froderick. So I'm actually going to put the Sun Priest in there. Oh, rotating units is just the worst. These guys are pretty weak, so I'd like to keep them a little bit further back. I don't even know if I can get back into the city. Is there a run point for me? Interesting. That's how they attacked me. This is counting as a siege. So they didn't actually attack me. What they did was attack the city. And because I'm near the city, it dragged me into a defensive fight. That's brutal. These Dusk Hunters. I'm sorry, dudes. I can't do much for you. Probably should have bolstered my Froderick, but... Alright, so these guys are sneaking in here. And you're going to sneak in here. This is a real defensive play I'm going for. Bone Wyvern, you might also just have to be out in the open. You might be a little bit of a bait. I'm going to mass condemn all of them because it does a decent bit of damage. And... unless I got some heals and stuff. That's probably it for this round. I suppose, you know what? I do have Restoration. Can only be used once per battle. But, yeah, let's use that. Make sure that my hero doesn't get just absolutely trashed. A lot of choke points. It is. It is. Sferdy, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Oh, they're going to be so buffed. All right. That's good. And that's what I expected was going to happen with you. A Bone Dragon might be tough, but they also take an insane amount of spirit damage. Turns out, ton of spirit damage. Can I please condemn him? He's already condemned. Can I condemn you? Answer, yes. 22-17. Let them deal with that then. Archon Smite. Do you have an Inquisitor Bolt that can hit him? No. Shield wall, because these guys are probably going to get hit. I can't really stop them right away. So I can countercharge both of these guys right now. And I think that's probably a good idea. You can only countercharge him, so I'm going to let you do that. Alright. The way I figure these knights are going to come in and they're going to do a metric ton of damage if I let them charge all that way. Froderick, you do so much, but you don't do enough. Just a couple of spears over here. You're stunned. No, you're resisted stun. 52. What if I did Reckless Rage? Is that going to be reckless? Now, if I go here, 1, 2, 1, 2. How bad an idea is that going to be? I'm thinking if I go here, I can Demon Step to here, and then I can get an attack off on one of them. I can even Cloud in a bottle, knock a bunch of them back. It's just a bit bold. $20 damage, 25, 25, 22. Oh, I didn't realize this magic missile wand has like such insane range on it. Let's just see what everybody else has first here. Little bonk. Little zap. Little graze. Little graze. Little Inquisitor bolt. Stunned. Excellent. So he's completely controlled now. This feels okay. I suppose this Bone Dragon is going to come back to health next turn as well. So maybe I don't want to go in too hard. Just a thought. I could go for him, but that puts me in a nasty position with those spears. 23 and 3. Yeah, I think that's a bad idea. As extremely tempting as it might be, I think it's probably a bad idea. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use that bolster defense on him. Yeah, because these Necros, like they do hit for quite a bit of damage. Where's the mind control when you want it for that dragon? One of our guys, I think, has a wand of mind control. I actually keep forgetting. What we do have is the ability, if anybody flees, we can hit him with Final Ultimatum. I keep forgetting about this, which is a permanent 90% mind control. So I could start picking up Necromancers, for example, if I wanted to. We're gonna mend you. You can't be mended. You're decayed. I mean, I could just nuke you. You get an extra attack. Oh, and he whips it. That's rough. That's real rough. think I just killed that Inquisitor to save this Daylight Spear. I'm confused about who dies here. Keeper's Merc. I forgot that we have Keeper's Merc. Let's blind all those Necromancers. And then let's nuke them from orbit. What does this guy think he's doing here? Really? None of you can kill him, huh? Let's do that. So that you can do that. And then that. I'd really like to kill this guy. Give me a crit here. No shot. Alright, the dragon can do it. That opens you back up. Able to hit a bunch of these guys. Okay, these guys are all running. You're also running. So now I get to start saying the fun question of like, who do I want in my army? None of you have any movement, but this guy can't be killed for a turn, right? Keeper's Mark. Unit has steadfast and cannot attack. So I'm pretty sure that lasts until the end of my turn. Everyone else on the entire map is running. Okay, so I could pick up a Dark Knight, tier 3. Not in love with it. I could pick up a Necromancer and start building, along with this Bone Dragon, the undead army for Froderick. Because he has an ability that gives him non-hero undead units. Problem being is that these Necros technically aren't undead. But anything they summon would be. Just have them blast someone next to them, I guess. You can move up here just to put you in position for whenever these guys run. I could tell you what I could do. I could move this guy and kill that skeleton right now. Are you my last character? No, I have a knight here who's got a heavy charge. Then it's you. Yeah, all right. Well, let's do that then. I feel like I ought to be able to pick up some of these dweebs. Hopefully, at least. That's a knight. You can move forward, take a shot. 5%. Nailed it. Love it. Heavy charge on him. Probably won't get any kills over here, but we will see. Necromancers can't be affected by Condemn, so I'll just hit them. You guys are all probably good. You're probably good. You can run forward. Let's have you sprint. You got nothing. You guys are all good. You might, but probably not. Cast another spell, keep dominating. Can I get another condemnation? I guess you're right. I guess I probably can do 2 final ultimatums, pick up 2 necromancers. You raise a valid point, my dude. Stun? Resist. Like to be able to get the kill on this guy if we can. The other one will get to escape. But this guy can get Frodericked. He's coming. So close. All right, that's it. Howdy, how's wondrous is your age? It's doing pretty wonderful. We just managed to trade a tier 1 Dusk Hunter and tier 2 Daylight Spears for 2 Necromancers. 2 legendary rank Necromancers, I also just realized. We picked them up at max level. I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, but that was also that entire, like, secondary army they had coming at me. Yeah, it totally was. We got another Dusk Hunter for free as well. All right. Your army took a beating there. Dark Knights. Dark Goblins. What I would like to do is put these 2 Necromancers in here. They're both support units, which means that Sun Priest has got to go. I have too many Sun Priests, let me tell you. And I think I have to decide between the Dark Knights and the Berserkers. Wow, these guys do 9 damage on their heavy charge strike. These guys do 18. Why do they do so much more damage? Ah, 27. Maybe it's just because they're injured. These guys have Corpse Eater as well. But these guys have Berserker Rage. I don't really need Berserker Rage because I have Keeper's Mark, which they all get. You have Faithful. You get Frenzy. But you get Sneaky, which is quite good for a Dark Goblin shock unit. So I think I'm going to get rid of the Berserker here. And we'll put in the 2 of them. And I guess I'm keeping all my units around here. Let's just throw you in there for right now. God, everybody is so wounded. I hate this. I was thinking about taking this Smoldering Keep, but we ended up saying we wanted this Fire Forge Stone instead, I believe. I need mana as well, so I'm just going to build a conduit. Oh, I'm being invaded by an army of druids. I'm being big time invaded by an army of druids. Okay, so we actually have to get back. I can't get back until that guy leaves. I can't safely leave. Well, this guy has no movement. So you're all stuck. Sky PvP, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We've also unlocked, what do we got? Nightly orders. Units of legendary rank gain a buff depending on their type. Shield units get fearless. I'm probably going to get this. I don't really see any reason not to. Shock units get a 30% chance of inflicting stunned. This would be our Inquisitors would gain 50% evasion. Our Awakeners cast Weaken. Wow. All right, well, we're gonna pick this up for sure. Yeah, I'd see no reason why we wouldn't do that. We received a trade proposal. Become a vassal. I like that they're like, we burned down one of your farms. Do you concede? God damn. All right, that's it. Recall spell, don't have it. I think we only have like the base of the wizard's tower, and even that I'm not even sure if I've actually. Yeah, I think we did build it because we're working on the crypt. My circle of zealotry. That's fine. I want to come back and heal anyway. A company of tyrant knights arrive at my court. We're paladins of steel atonement. We discovered that virtuous communities become enlightened when liberated from their faithless. They focused zeal may even elevate a goateer such as yourself. In a dream, I received the quest to aid a new paragon of order. Holy purifiers, Todd, Suntaker. That paragon is you. Order us to purge your cities of heretics, and their sacrifice will elevate your faithful people. Lose a population for an order boon. Lose Imperium and gain a free Tyrant Knight. I'm almost certainly going to do that. Unlock the Toma Supremacy, which I'm almost certain I already have. But I'm desperate for more Tyrant Knights right now, so. So let's go. I guess this will be a few turns to get back. The Tyrant Knight, a Blessed Soul, and a bunch of priests. You're a shock troop. You're a shock troop. Less and less do I want all these weird bandit troops and fairies and stuff like that. I mean, it can be nice to have a little diversity, but I just feel like stacking our best troops does better for us. Hup hup. You know what? None of them can reach that teleporter right now, so let's just teleport through. You can smash him, but is it going to use all of your movement? A single Zerker. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. It's not like I'm in a gold deficit right now. If I have to repair a farm in a circle, it's not going to kill me. They've rebuilt this city. Actually, I think that's the first time they've built that city. Regardless, it's all going to burn to the ground. This might mean I skip the teleport back. And just go straight for Ermbor. Geez, I almost have another army. Put the Tyrant Knight in here. So this is 2 Tyrant Knights, a Blessed Soul. If I put 2 Awakeners in here and swap the Daylight Spear out for a hero, I would be very good to go. In fact, I would argue even with a Sun Priest and an Awakener, this is a pretty good army. So this is like... This is actually ready for a hero if I want to make another hero. It's an 1,000-point army without anybody in it. You're Inquisitors, and I kind of don't mind these guys. I might keep Todd's army the same. You definitely need some change out here. Like you need 2 Tyrant Knights. And your army's a mess, but you're also in charge of other people. I think we need another hero. He says, like his money can actually afford this. You have Seduce, Devastator Sphere, and Pioneer. Well, Pioneer is useless to me because I can only have 1 city. A Devastator Sphere is really interesting. But also so is Charm. I feel like Charm is going to cause me a lot less trouble. Can I really afford this, though? I don't think I can. I think I need to start carving out some units. Like, honestly, this entire army I might disband. Yeah, I think I'm going to disband this entire army. Heals of all hit points. Well, that's pretty nice. We've also unlocked farms grant +5 food. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm super broke. I'm super broke. Which is funny, because I thought burning that city down would have given me another massive buff from Spoils of Destruction. But I guess I just keep building and getting new units, so it's not really evening out. Name a city kindling. Unfortunately, we only have 1 city. Because we're chosen destroyers. So I cannot, and I can only raise cities. Okay. You do have that extra Tyrant Knight in there too. I want some more undead for him. Look, I wish these Necros were undead. Even though I guess if they were, I'd never be able to flip them. Well, if I could make the 2 of these, if I could get some undead characters for the 2 of these, that would work for me. Yeah, he's really sending in a little invasion force right now. So my real question is do I just teleport out? You can get a real army, so I think I'm going to move you. You're stuck there for right now. All right. That can be it. That'll be it. That'll be it for right now. We're going to take a bad turn of negative incomes, but Oh, did I have another annex to do? Oh, well. I'm blind. You know me. Make undead heroes as well. Just let them die and reanimate them. I guess you're right. I could just fill his army with heroes. I don't quite know if it'll work. They're all ghosts right now, so I'd need it crypt anyway, but line of trade proposal. I've been invaded. All right, so you need to get rid of this guy for sure, this guy for sure. I want a tyrant knight in your army. Hey. I want 2 tyrant knights in your army. And actually, if I can take that awakener, I'm going to do that too. Yeah. That's pretty mean. It's 1200 stack, which works pretty well for me as well. Too many damn sun priests, I'll tell you. Let's do it. I'm gonna get rid of this stack. Those are all the bandit troops they had, so. Oh, they did burn it down. Hostiles in domain. No, there's not. Yeah, there's no hostiles in my domain right now, unless they're invisible. Or unless this counts? All right. You're healing. You're healing. I can't believe I had to deal with this. I finally had momentum here to go push on this city, and I've got to sit around and dick around with these guys again. We're gonna move down. I'm gonna hold these 2 right here for now. Though I don't love this idea. They can't reach me. Or at least it says they can't reach me. Just gonna put an awakener in here next turn, and then hopefully a tyrant knight after that. It's on 3 turns. Yeah, you're right. I do have an annex. Iron mines. This scales off of any nearby improvements, so both of these cities are fine to build, both this and this. So I'm just going to do that for right now. And we got to start saving up for anointed people, because that's going to give us a nice, good race transformation buff. All right, let's see what they do. I can, at the very least, trash this city. It'll give me a nice little buff. Though, realistically, If I blow this up and that. If I blow this up, their army is going to be toast, so I can go straight for Slam Pit right afterwards. You guys are still healing. It's really taking some time. Twelves and nines. 12s, ones, and ones. Bum, bum, bum. You made prison cells. Farmers Guild will give me 90 food a turn. That's right. I was going to build the academics, the Scholars Guild. It should give me 50 research, which is probably the better choice. This would also just get me... Wow, I have 81 stability. That's insane. Solar Sanctum is giving me 44. I'm going to build a tribunal right now. You got a watchtower, so you're good to go. You're good to go. I have a couple of teleporting options. This circle, I just forgot about this. These guys are also been sending armies at me, which I do have to deal with. I'm back down into negative money because I made another Awakener. I have another Tyrant Knight coming, so let's get rid of you. This is just kind of a trash backup army. All right, so I can move you to the temple. You and you could all move in. I'm a little bit worried. Slight chance to instantly kill the target. The chance increases the lower the target's hit points are. I'm a little bit worried because I'm still healing. But if I'm going to be honest, I think I heal better in my capital city area. So putting the three of these guys together and maybe even bringing down this dude as backup is the way to go. Crypt, lots of mana, probably souls, which you don't have. Came and left during the turn, yeah. How do you make the special province improvements? Yeah, they're just under here, basically. You just scroll down, click them, and then add them to whatever province you want to. It has to just be in a province that you already own. Selected in the build queue, select the province already part of the city and right-click, yeah. The druids are brutal. Yeah, that's like the only thing that actually scares me in here is this like massive stack of druids. Everything else is pretty manageable. And if I heal up just a tiny bit, they're not really an issue. In fact, they're going to run because they see me stacking an army here. Ooh, a horn. That would be really helpful. Can't reach you though, because you're on that stupid mountain. So I'm going to sit here for one turn and heal. This army is 600. Maybe I don't even want them nearby. Maybe actually they could probably kill them for me. I could just throw them at the enemy. Let's do that. I was insulted. How rude. Let me burn down this city. Oh! No, it's not going to go like that. Okay, it's definitely not going to go like that. You're going to bring up 6 stacks. You're going to bring up a lot of stacks. Druids, Zerkers. I'm just trying to figure out +1 retaliation, so they get 2. Ooh, super growth is really good if you build a charge army, because retaliation on these guys is always just disgusting because it does so much damage. This is a little bit of a weird, tricky fight. I want to sit back and take advantage of my ranged superiority. But the flip side of it is they have so many shock troops. When they hit me, they're going to hit me like a truck. And I'm not looking forward to that. All right, we're going to go here, here, and here. We're going to go here, here, and here. At least we're pretty good for formation. And I can open up with a big heal just to top us up. Froderick will put you there. Bone Dragon, Dark Knight. You guys can't quite make it all the way, but close. As long as I have one Bone Dragon, I can at least strengthen him constantly with those Necromancers, which is quite nice. You guys flip out. Okay. Now, just gonna drop some awakenings on our frontline shields because they don't start awakened. And these Inquisitors, I guess. These guys get Radiant Light as well. That's hilarious. And Mass Rejuvenation. Let's cast that on. I can either get that Blessed Soul or I can get that Necro and that Bone Dragon. I think I'm going to take the Blessed Soul, even though it's less people. And then I no longer have Sun Priests in my army, so I don't have little tiny heals. Big fight. Yeah, it's a big fight for sure. And the thing is like the next fight, also big. They have enough guys around me that like they could charge me a second time here, which is kind of what's got me worried. Druids can resurrect those berserkers. Also, everything resurrects once because of this map. There's just like double resurrection that happens constantly. But I can also resurrect things and awaken things, because that's a magic I have comically. Somehow I thought animal kinship would stack. Spider-Man Fury build is okay, not as good as I would have hoped. Just one bonus. It doesn't stack really. Wow. Yeah. Spider-Mans are busted. They're very, very good right now. I'm just gonna fly these guys in here, and we're gonna be holding the line as much as possible. I am gonna do Mana Unchained, Starblade Strengthen, and I got one restoration, but I think I'm gonna save it. Technically I have 2 restorations because I can always weave. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that. Let's just have my mages face out. All of them. Let's go here. Mass condemnation. He uses Call of the Wild. Yeah, not stoked about how much they're going to get buffed up here. They've blight defense on the animals. The druids are weak to fire, so I got a bit of that going on, which is nice. All right, you can absolutely spank this dude if you want. But there's no reason to let you do it. But I can let the background do it. And then I can raise it as undead. Spooky, scary zombies. Now, this is a position where I actually want to countercharge on this flank, because all these berserkers are going to come in and they're going to do insane amount of damage if I don't do something. So, Spirit Bomb the first. Yeah, this is not doing a lot to these guys. I think I'm going to break the side flank first. Oh, look at that. Oh, they have steadfast. God damn it. Oh my god, I hate steadfast so much. Oh, I hate this spell. I hate it with all my heart and soul. I don't know who the better one to hit here is. I think the druid. I can't kill him. I can tank him though, which is what I'm thinking about doing. That's going to cancel your retaliation though. He becomes berserked. 32 HP. I can't quite finish him unless I was to run forward and hit him with an Inquisitor's Bolt. He's stunned now. And that triggers steadfast? Yep. So you're gonna shield wall. All right, we gotta figure this out now. We gotta figure this out for everybody. Fire evocation, good. Light them all on fire. You can counter him. You can counter him. Zombies don't have a move this turn. Frederick. Frogerick, I mean. I'm gonna go berserk. That's killer. That's probably my best shot. It puts my Bone Wyvern in an awful position. But I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Would have been really smart if I cast all my buff spells, like the one that buffs everybody in a 2-square hex before I moved in. That would require some degree of foresight and tactics, though. And I will never do such a thing. I want to stun him is what I want to do. All right, you're just going to defend then. If this is the terrible decision that I have made, I'm going to drop a mass condemnation. Sustain an extra 10 damage if they are on fire. These guys are all on fire. That just looked like it did a flat 10 damage. Ah, they have 11 resistance. Never mind. All right. These guys attack. They get a nice counter. You do some heals. My bone dragon gets spanked. Oh my god. Oh my greasy god. Druids. What? You think a hero would be a little more immune to just like a small chance of auto killing spell. That's rough. That's rough. So we do have restore, and I can cast it. I don't know that I can hit him. No, I'm gonna need to move in. Wow, that is so turbo horse crud. Slight chance of instantly killing increases the lower the target is. I suppose that is, as they say, XCOM, baby. You do really good damage against him for some reason. God damn. Kill my dragon if I do that. Has this guy already got steadfast triggered? Yeah, I can't kill him. All right, well, I can't repair that unit this turn anyway, so let's think about how to best go about this. (47 HP). Wow. All right, we're gonna do it with him. I'm gonna wide flank here. He has steadfast. I can't kill him. So let's have the Inquisitors kill him. And then this guy can run forward and kill this guy. Man, I hate steadfast. I really, honestly, truly do. I wish you had meteor arrows. All right, well, you can't do much. Let's move you up here and attack him. See if I can't kill another druid. I think that's probably my best chance here. All these options end up with me killing my own guy. Lots of dead over there to raise. Not a lot of dead over here to raise. I'm not really in range of anyone anyway. That's 20 damage. I'm willing to take that just because it drops him down to 1 and triggers steadfast. I can hit all 3 of them. My only issue with this is it doesn't put me in position to do resurrect the next turn, which I'm kind of banking on. Sadly, this Inquisitor can't do anything but hit this guy who's already got steadfast. Aha. If I was to sprint... it would only get me a single tile. Which also does not do what I need it to do. I need to be 2 tiles closer. I suppose I could just move up and kill him though, which maybe that's the best bet. Sheesh, as the kids say. You die if you attack anybody. You also die if you don't attack anybody. What do you do? I mean, that kills you less. Not a lot less, but a little bit less. All right, you have 1 on him. I could walk up here and just start wailing on this guy. I guess let's do that. This poor dude is definitely in trouble. I didn't think I'd get countered for using that ability. All right, we're gonna lose a lot of troops here. I was like, is he gonna auto kill my leader? All right, there goes my Dorgon. Those are zombies. Oh, amazing. My zombies also get Keeper's Mark, which is really nice. So they come back. Well, they don't come back, but they don't get killed automatically. All right. Raise undead. There are undead for me to raise. Zombie, let's have you kill him. And then I want to bring... Okay, so if somebody dies on top of your character, you can't bring them back to life. So even though Sir Froderick is right there, I cannot cast Restore on him. I can only cast Restore on my Bone Dragon. which I'm gonna do, but I'm not happy about it, let me tell you. That seems like a colossal load of bullshit, as far as I'm concerned. I guess we'll raise that berserker as a zombo. This necromancer is for sure dead. Yeah, I'm getting mollywopped here. What does this Dark Knight have no movement? Oh, Christ. I'm suddenly not confident I can win this. Kill him. These tyrant knights, get them doing their work. Have them deal with all these guys in the back. La 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 la. I burn if I go that way, but if I go this way, I'm up against these guys. I think I'll take that. How do I best deal with you? Let's kill these spiders. All right, I can nuke those vampire spiders. I can also do a ton of damage to that berserker, but this guy's basically dead no matter what I do. He's just like, he's up against the berserker. You have a 30% chance of killing him, but you have 70s on these guys, so I'm gonna let you take those 70s probably. That's a wild speaker. Yeah. Can I condemn anybody? No. Okay, that did not go as I had hoped. Weak to fire. Ooh, you actually have the orb. But it'll kill my knight there if I cast that. 50% chance on that spider. Well, I took my shot. It was a bad shot. Like, I want this guy weakened so he doesn't do so much damage, but no matter how much damage he does, he's going to kill him anyway. So let's open up on the druid and start weakening him. You're the only one who can kill him, so I'm going to let you do it. And I think that's everybody on my turn. Is anybody fleeing? No, there's a lot of very low morale, though. Can I cast this on low morale? Only unrouted. So my next question is about igniting people on fire. Bye, Shroom. Hello. How you doing? Push him off. Move the zombie. So, I mean, this is something I'm going to try here, which is with these guys off, I can reset my ability with Weaver. And I'm hoping... No. Maybe it's just that spell. Maybe that spell is like if I cast this, it's guaranteed he... Now, there's no reason this should have canceled. I think you can literally only stack one corpse on a location at a time, so... Anyone know if Berserks with Mark of the Keeper get a second Steadfast? That's a good question. That's disgusting if so. Strongest spell for surviving Keeper's Mark. I mean, this fight alone is making me think of like a build I'd like to try. So Keeper Mark slaps, yeah. Such a weird interaction. Does it say non-hero unit? No, I literally think it's because like I don't think you can have multiple dead units on a single pile. Like I literally just think that's it. Now I don't know if there's any examples of this here on the map right now. I don't really think there is. But it's certainly the vibe I'm getting. No, you're not doing anything to any of these guys. Ooh, okay. Let's. I'm gonna have them kill them. Big door gone. At least we didn't lose Big door gone. Froderick we can bring back to life. It's not ideal, but I guess it's better than nothing. I'm gonna move you here, and I'm actually gonna bolt a judgment. I was hoping I was gonna get a stun. This is their hero, so I'm trying to get the kill on him. Nice. Good critical on that flank. 5%. These guys all gotta fight down this way, I think. So, let's see. That's probably your best spell for you. Hit the two of them with that, and at least the wild speaker is dead. I'm gonna hit my own unit with that, but it softens him up. I don't actually know if I can kill this berserker. But by golly, I can try. I can. Good. Excellent. And then that's a berserker and a razorback. Let's go for the berserker. Oof, 25s. Yeah, I'll take it. We still have lots of mana, so I'm gonna ignite her. I think she escapes. She's not on horseback, so maybe not. Maybe not. Excellent. I love maybe not. Flank. That's their hero killed. At least we have that going for us. That guy dies from full HP, but he was just a summon, I'm pretty sure, so not a huge deal. You're flying, so you don't need to worry about those mushrooms. Oh, the 15%, but no shot. I've lit myself on fire down there. I could probably kill that hedgehog. Everyone else here ran. So let's just do that. And that's the match. Okay. Nothing quite like having a level 12 hero just instantly killed. Druids of the Cycle are kind of bullshit. I guess we just got XCOM'd, right? Forgetting to use the free action double awaken on your awakeners. Use that spell with corpse eating. The thing is like all of our guys start awakened, so I don't need to awaken them up too often. You are right. I guess we probably could have gotten some seeking missiles in there, though. I lost my Dark Knight, and I did lose one Necromancer as well. We're going to bring him back from the dead. did push their army off. So some of your Dusk Hunters reportedly capture travelers peddling petty wares. Your warriors prove to be cruel prisoner guards. Despite the captured traders yank their fetters and beg their captors for release, upon seeing your arrival, they throw themselves on the ground to grovel. One of your Dusk Hunters chuckles. You think our holy purifier will save you? He has done more heinous things to better men than you. As your warriors start stomping on the traders, you consider their actions. Are they merely echoing your leadership? Gain stability. All units get increased morale. We get some money. I'll take some money. And we get salvation. And we get the next tome. We could become angels. Resurrect. Wouldn't that have been nice? Ascended warriors. This spell rules. It just levels up your army. The Shrine of Smiting. Obviously very good for us. Temple of the Exalted as well. Plus 10 mana. Exalted Brilliance would also work well for us. Tome of Supremacy is more our jam. Gets us Eagle Riders. So I could actually replace Blessed Souls with Eagle Riders. I forget about this. Man, the order book is really good. You get tier 4 Tyrant Knights. You get tier 4 shield units. Shock troops and shield units. Hey. Condemn Army is not bad. Buff spell 3 strengthened for all allied units. And Supreme Magic. So Zeal and Explosive Spirit damage on all of our battle mages and support units. Okay, we're almost definitely going with that. And we actually haven't unlocked tier 4 Pyromancy yet. So I'm going to have to try to find some way to get some more chaos points. I guess maybe if we recruit a 4th hero, we'll get that. Awaken for the first 3 rounds is pure evil. Yeah, that's what we got. We got that going right now. So I'm going to take Tome of Supremacy right away. Final ultimatum's permanent mind control. Yeah. We do have final ultimatum. That's how we got the necromancers in our army. 30 draft isn't bad, but Supreme Magic is incredibly good. Pick up defense 3 on her, make her just harder to hit. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Spells can now be cast on the first turn in combat. That would be helpful. Froderick. His remains. So I need a crypt. So I can resurrect. Which I'm probably going to need to save money for, considering I'm only making 5 money a turn. He says, immediately spending money. And this army is really good, so they should probably be down here. Fear Tyrant Knights aren't very good. Cultural tier 3 cav, that'll generally be better. I don't know, man. Tyrant Knights hit for a lot of damage. They're morale based, right? And for us, morale is really good because in most of these fights, I just go for the undead, which we pop for huge damage because we do spirit damage on everything. And then we do so much killing things that the morale just breaks on all the human units. Like, I wasn't going for a morale build here because we were mostly fighting undead. And yet, in almost all of these fights, half of their army ends up trying to flee. 900, 700, and a lot. All right. I'm going to need to heal a turn here. I've lost most of my troops, so. These guys are falling back. I can't have them forward. What else did I unlock here? I have no idea. Oh, here we go. Raising cities yields 20 permanent gold income. Yep, that would be really good. You're gonna rest. You're gonna rest. You're gonna rest. We're gonna take a turn, and then before we move in, I'm gonna kill these guys too. All right, so we're ending a turn here for a heal and wait for our support. It's really tricky playing with the one city just because of how you scale so differently. Like having to scale off of spoils of destruction is a lot more complicated in my opinion. So no Sir Froderick. We can just delete her off the map. Take that Horn of Plenty. Which I think is a good idea. Get us an extra troop. You know what? This is the Dawn Defender. I'm just getting rid of it. I don't really want tier 1 troops anymore. I do want to know. You have 1 lightning streak, 1 magic missile, 1 poison darts. I never, ever, ever cast that. So, if I... Can I swap that out? For a Horn of Plenty, let us heal a bit better. Oh, and amazing. This guy's actually outside the city, or they don't have walls. I might actually just try to auto this. I imagine we gotta fight it, but... No, we don't! Well, that is absolutely incredible. Okay. We've gone back and forth with these guys so many times that I'm just like, all right, I'm willing to take that, quite frankly. Supreme magic. When you kill an enemy, it explodes. Confirm. Ooh, we can also swap out the Robe of Resistance for Evoker's Robes, which gets us an extra 3 damage here on every cast. Staff of Decay isn't bad. Crown is a bit garbage. But I don't really think we have anything better, so. All right, we burn this down. No immediate sign of her. I'm going to move on Slam Pit. I want to burn that down. Do I go the rest of the way? I could just burn the whole city down. Like maybe she's taking... Like maybe I take advantage and I just push him all the way up. I'd like my hero back. $700 mana. That's just mean, man. That's mean mugging. Good gravy. All right. I think I'm gonna go with the Wizard's Tower if that's the case. Yuck. Absolute yuckaroo. What do we need on these? You're a perfect army. You're a kind of perfect army right now. You need another Awakener. I don't really have enough money to raise just a regular hero as well right now, so... well, this is being done. I don't need to stay here. So let's just keep marching inwards. Oh, I guess I want to pull this guy back and move that real army up. All right, whatever. Having one city really blows. It's tough. I'm not gonna lie. The biggest issue is I've just been forced to constantly be fighting back and forth here between these two spots. And so I can't really ever make a push in one direction. Like, I'll take Slam Pit, and I guarantee you, once I take Slam Pit, these Necros are going to be here sieging this outpost. Like 100% guaranteed. Boo, 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 boo. Connected city is being raised. Okay. I also need 450 for this anointed people transformation. 150 Imperium, and I could just take the Rite of Astral Abundance. That would get me my hero back. Problem being is I want to save up 350 for the permanent 20 gold on raising cities. For what I think is obvious reasons. We will get a buff from blowing up this city. Which is good. You know, whether or not it really like offsets us enough is a whole other question, but I really don't want those guys forward. If you go in, you're by yourself. So I'm just gonna wait a turn. Right, and so now these infestations are also attacking me. And this infestation is also attacking me, and this infestation is also attacking me. I guess you're going to get Froderick in this army, which will put you back up over 1,000, so I might just be able to use you to fight off the infestations if that's the case. I should move this secondary army back. Oh, this is interesting. He doesn't have walls in this city. So I can just do this, kill him, and then raise the city immediately without a siege. Great. Boy, if that's the case, I am going to move these guys back. That's going to burn down. That's going to burn down. Let's see if we can push a city. I'm not sensing anything from there. We got a Wizard's Pyre. This does give us mana, Ritual Pyre, per adjacent forester. I mean, if I took this spot and say this spot, I can't be a forester. I guess I could make it this and then do forest, forest, forest. It wouldn't be a lot, but it would give us like an extra 9 mana. It's really the only spot for it. I'm willing to do that. Do any of these armies need replacements? You have 2 Sun Priests. You technically would be better off with another Awakener. Kind of. I don't know, man. We have so many Awakeners in these other armies. Maybe I just leave them like that. Let them have some heals from the extra troops. All right, well, these two cities are burning down at the very least. If these guys are good enough to take this, they could just keep running and slaughtering all these cities. And then if these guys are good enough to defend, I could maybe hold. It really comes down to whether or not there we go. That's what I was waiting for. So as I said, the moment I move out of this territory, the moment I move past that, they start attacking me. Your apprentices from the guild are crestfallen. On their journeys through the empire of House Eandok, they've witnessed elaborate workmanship and monumental buildings in Aldor's reverie. Now they dream of equal grandeur. Lose gold, gain production. Lose Imperium, gain 1 population. I don't want to lose Imperium. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'll take your ritual pyre. It's not that I really have a lot to build here, but build an academy next. I am trying to save that mana up. As bad as I am at it. So 3 turns. This outpost is basically lost. I might be okay with this. If it means that they spend a bunch of turns sieging this before coming back over here, I think that gives me the freedom to fight this guy's capital, which would be worth it. This army keeps getting bigger. And I have no idea, man. I might come up here and he might have more armies than I know what to do with. But I hope not. It's funny because he's clearly meant to be your ally in this campaign. Not healing a ton. I guess we're healing enough. Post is under siege. 4 turns. Don't know where the rest of their army went. What are we looking at? 12 and 16. Oh, yeah, the smoldering axe. Frost shield. Wow, he's literally just doing nothing but stacking Dark Knights in his armies because they give him the best bang for their buck. That's really funny. Dark Knights are worth a lot of points. Astral Blood. Career Soldiers. Cruel Weapons. With Call the Weak. Fetid Legion, Joy Siphoners. Cruel Weapons would actually be really good for us as well. I might want to consider taking that down the road. Sure, they're not that good. It's in a tier 2 tome. Yeah. The Tome of the Doom Herald. Right now, it makes way more sense for me to just focus on the making my way to the tier 5 stuff. Which, speaking of, there's Supreme Magic. I don't love any of these spells. I'll take Reveler's Heart, though. Now. Seven and 6, 13, 30, 42, 52 upkeep. That's going to bankrupt me if I cast it. Three status resistance. Feels like these guys don't do status. As much as I want anointed people, I really want my hero back. Excellent. I can pick up Spoils of Destruction in a hot second. All right, and this doesn't look like his army is that bad. Who knows what else he has? We'll subjugate to kill their morale. Boy. What do we have here? Catapult towers. I think I'm going to have to go with onagers. That's 8 turns. No support effect. No battlements. So no archer battlements. Or additional wall breaches. I don't have a lot of siege attacker here. I'm thinking about doing that. That's 7 turns. As much as I love subjugation, I don't know what's the right choice. But maybe it is. What is their army? Spiders, spiders. Yeah, actually, I could trash their morale with a subjugate raid. So I think that's maybe not the worst idea. Do they have a spelljammer here? They do. It's really far away. They also... Okay, the Tower of Torment isn't part of their territory. And 12. That's so nasty, man. Oh, I'm being invaded. All right, well, these guys can start moving down. I'm gonna hold the line. I mean, I suspect they're just going to recruit units nonstop for 8 turns and end up with a disgusting amount of troops. Yeah, these 3 just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, good. And my plan here to keep my 2 armies together, they actually just ran down the road and attacked me. Because I didn't realize these guys are out of movement. God damn it, man. God damn it. I'm going to flee this battle is what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm frustrated on that. I kind of wish there was a way to like lock your troops together. To be like, oh, these 3 are going to move as a unit. And they'll only move as fast as like the closest, you know, the most movement that their unit has. I lost the bone dragon. Okay. Well, here goes my bone dragon. That is a bit of a bummer. Ugh. Oh, you have won this war. I am defeated, but I can still be of use. Do not cast me into the void. Allow me to serve you instead. You become the overlord. They're finally turning this deal around. I'm gonna take this. Because frankly, I am sick of fighting these guys. Watch your step, Todd, Sun Taker. Yeah. So some holy city, some free city. Yeah. Those guys are vassals, outposts, I guess. Yeah, that was the right choice for sure. Because now I can also use their teleporter. Can I use their teleporter? Oh my god, I can trade. Staff of Eniok. Tier 4 Frost Blast. During the first 3 turns in combat, a zombie is summoned next to the hero every turn. Wow. The Godbreaker Tier 4 hits them and affects 3 hexes behind it. Putting that on our paladin or undead paladin would be nice. Permanent Fearless. Do you wanna buy some garbage? Because I have so much garbage. You hate me is the only issue here. Chosen Destroyers, minus 300. Wait, I want to try to use this teleporter. Why can't I use this? I should have it. Maybe it just takes a turn for the teleporter pack to kick in. Pass. Into the city, pass. Forged an alliance. Open your border, shared your vision, gained your vassal. Oh, maybe I don't have a teleporter pact with them, actually. It kind of looks like I don't have a teleporter pack, so I'm just going to keep moving. Oh, okay. This changes the game now a lot. Huge change. Oh, so you're actually down on this little peninsula. Huh. So I could just go through here into Slug Slot. I can't walk through Flint Wall is the only problem. Yeah, we'd really have to go about it in a weird way. Though I could go through here. This is all lava rivers, though. And this all looks like bedrock. Just trying to see if there's a way to her capital that's not. Obvious. This is a passage. This is lava. Yeah, no, I think the only way is to go through Slug Slot and down that underground, which is a little annoying. All right, whatever. We'll end the turn. Dark Knights have AoE, pretty stonks. They can lifesteal. 40 temp HP from that AoE attack. Oh, that's a good combo. Materium Siege Tome's really high value for Chosen Destroyers. Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% correct on that. This build's been really good in combat, but it's been very frustrating to get like around the map and stuff like that. We're definitely lacking some abilities. Yeah, I have to walk. I don't get a teleporter pact. I mean, it's 4 or 4. It doesn't really matter. my relationships worsen with my vassal. She's moving armies across. I just have to deal with the fact that I'm being invaded by like 3 different rifts right now. But I think I have enough to bring back the frog. She's taking the Eternal Bedchambers. That's good. We can move up and burn down Eternal Court if we wanted. No, I feel like I have to deal with the things that are threatening me right now, and none of this is an actual threat to me. Yeah. Hey, oh. The obliging lost Emperor Enoch the Fallen of the Eternal Court offers his help. A Dusk Hunter and a Sun Priest. No, thank you. We're gonna rally. My outpost has been captured. We've produced an academy. I think I have enough to resurrect Froderick. He's going to cost me 30 gold, but that's quite okay by me. His army has respawned here as well. Though I don't think I want him. I'm going to give him this army. And I'm going to keep moving that way. 4, 6, 1,000. Scholars Guild would get me 50 knowledge a turn. Let's do that. And then I guess I just want to keep building more armies. Honestly, I'll build a forester here to boost that ritual pyre. Give me a little bit more mana. We're finally kind of coming up here now. Why did you move down there? Froderick? Why did he move out of his army? He must have like had his old movement. Maybe? Yeah, that's my best guess. Simple follow this unit command would be really nice for moving multiple stacks. Yeah, it's just like a bit of... there's a couple quality of life things I'd really like to see. Meander hasn't gotten his 3 magic victory points yet, and this game is mind-boggling. Is he at war with everybody? I don't think he's at war with anybody, to be honest. He hasn't even built the heart. Ooh, it does look like I can go this way as well. All right, you guys are coming in. I might as well just move you here now. He is a knight, so he's going to replace one of these tyrant knights. Is he? I guess so. Oh, geez. This is an Eternal Court army? There's a Reaper, a Mythic Dragon, an Astral Serpent, and a Bone Golem, and other things? Okay. These guys are actually coming towards me. They might pick off that pig. I'm going to be sad if they do, but I can't do anything about it. I apparently have all this extra population that I'm just haven't been using. We keep getting so much. All right, though. We got the Ritual Pyre with the 3 foresters around it. I'm okay with that. We got the Sun Shrine with the research posts around it. Potentially room for another 1 or 2 there if we have any buildings that count as research posts, which I don't think we get. You get bonuses for adjacent farm or forester counts as a mine. And you get bonuses for adjacent anything. I don't know. Jury's out. My real goal right now is to try and get us 2 18 stack armies. If I can have them running amok, I'm gonna hire another hero right now as well. This guy should move in and attack me, but he might, again, he might just pick off that. What you gonna do, Mr. Reaper? Nothing. Oh. Your troops catch an enemy division who split off from the Eternal Court. Anxiously, they send forth their captain, a Reaper, to negotiate their surrender. Our lost emperor is a great governor, but a weak marshal, and we are losing this war. Someone has to stand up to Enoch the Fallen. Let us retreat, and I promise there will be peace again. Are you kidding me? Get the hell out of here. I lost the Blessed Soul. Fine. Against that many mythic units, it's probably going to happen anyway. I'm okay with it. We have extra ones here anyway. Great. Let's hire somebody. Scramble for you two. I had to beeline across the coast because Arkna had 2 cities in between me and Meander. Ally with the Wood Elf, easier this way. Tanked Arkna and Meander all the time while I was growing in power. Yeah, again, it's just we've been fighting a war on all fronts, and it has been brutalitops. This guy has 2 chaos, which I like. Oh, but I guess I could just retrain you. Which I'm gonna do. So, I need you to take chaos skills. Part of the reason I'm using this character is literally so I can unlock higher tier to chaos tomes. So if you're taking Demon Step, this means we're building you as a melee hero. Which I think means we're going to give you that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, so you're going to take Fighting 1. You're going to take Defense. You're going to take Searing Weapons. You're going to take Zeal. You're going to take Fighting 2. And probably Martial Expertise. We're also then going to clearly have to give you a different outfit, because this won't work at all. We could just go with the gold. The golden lion. You know, I think I'm okay with that. Can I give you a different face, though? Can I give you the big gullet? There you go. There you go. So, Bogart the Herbalist. Fun how every game is so different. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things, right? Like, I've popped into other people's streams, and I'm always just like, oh, their campaign map, their story map is completely different than mine. Like, huge changes. All right, we're gonna put all of you in there, and then I guess 1 Sun Priest, and you're a frontline troop. I actually think 2 Sun Priests, because I don't have an extra Awakener for you at the moment. Okay. Army of Todd. We lost this outpost. But we did gain a level over here. I would like to take Vigor at this point. Maybe I should give her some spells or something. We've also hired that hero, so I'm going to get Supreme Magic, even though it's going to cost me more than I have of everything. And then I'm going to disband some units. Let's get rid of you. You're a tier 1. I don't need you anymore. Not in love with that army, but they're back up right now, so I'm going to keep them. Okay. Oh, the infinities on followers don't matter. It does only work on the rulers. You're right. Damn. I thought that let you stack more points. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know how I feel. Some heroes which have affinities in their passives. Yes. Okay, that's probably what I'm seeing then, yeah. What have we got in here? Another Awakener, which I'm going to use to replace that guy. Then I'm going to let them just take this. Good stuff. Everybody else, please get back into town. Heal, heal, heal. Are they on this outpost yet? Not yet, but they've rebuilt dominance again. And they are coming up through here. So I'm going to take my main army and I'm going to put them here and I'm going to rush down. Seeing the attack on dominance, they might pull back. Otherwise, the other armies will go over here and deal with them. This is one turn. Resource shortage. Gold. You were losing lots of money. You need a different army. You're perfect. And you're perfect. Actually, you're not. You need you absolutely need the Blessed Soul in your army is what you need. We'll swap it out next turn. I can bite this gold resource shortage for a turn. And then I can either just start selling stuff off to my neighbor or I'll find something else. We definitely want to take this Imperium upgrade for burning down settlements. Now that I don't have to come back up here, we should be fine. Like, I can actually start snowballing in a single direction now. Which is what I've been missing the ability to do. 50 gold and 50 mana per active war you're involved with. Available in 6 turns. That's going to be like... I'm in a lot of wars. I'm assuming every free city counts as a war. So that'll be 4, 5, 6. That'll be 300 gold and 300 mana per turn. Am I reading that right? Oh, no, it's not per turn. It's just once. Is it? Actually, I'm not sure. Unclear. What did I pick for a second trait? We went... Gifted casters. I want to say. This is not the thing I wanted to click. Gifted casters, yeah. I wish this was a little bit easier to see without having to figure out like where I have to go to find this page. Recently rebuilt city, just like it's a free income boost. Yeah, I mean, it is. They keep turning it into vassals. It's just a little bit annoying because I have to keep blowing it up. Like, that's it, really. It's just I have to keep going back and forth and destroying it over and over again. All right, yeah, I'd rather the Blessed Soul in here with the Inquisitors because it gives them a little bit of defense. You're a knight, you're a knight, you're a soul. You need an Awakener. You're perfect. Okay, so these two can go down. Do I have an extra Awakener? All right, so my main army is back in action. Secondary army is... I'm okay with that. What are you? Let's take him out. Let's take this good level guy in. And then I'm going to get rid of you. I have too many of these dudes. And I need to kill off some units here. What's everybody costing me? 20. 23. And I no longer have undead. He is a legendary caster, though. Get rid of these three. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Tome of Exaltation. Do we want to go Angels? The frost resistance would not be great. We take a lot of damage from the final fight, guy. Like, this really kills my resistances. I don't know that I want to go Angels. Though Shrine of Smiting is good. Flip side, I could take Tome of Devastation. I'm going to for sure do this. Because here's the thing. That's going to give me Flame Burst weapons, and it's going to give me... It's going to be all my melee guys explode in fire when they kill things, and all my ranged units explode in spirit when they kill things. And that actually matches our build as well. It also gives us a bunch of siege equipment, which we can use to actually not suck at sieges. Because right now, we suck at sieges.
Above all, the
nice. And war breeds. Like the summon options of Phase Hounds. I mean, I love the Astral Tome. It's definitely one of my favorite. It's the first game we played, we went Astral. And I've been wanting to go back. Oh, nice. They're going to come to me. That's fantastic. For too long, the good people of this realm have bowed to you. No more. Dawn Spear. Neutral. Others dare not defy you, but I will. Remember that you address a holy purifier. Mind your tone, chiefess. Respects your authority and concedes. Let's do that. I'm here to holy purify, but if I can not get attacked by whoever the hell they are. Dawn Spear. Nice passageway. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Let's let these guys just dunk. Okay. I don't see myself being attacked, so I'm gonna now pull back to this teleporter. We're gonna go boop, and we're gonna go boop, and he's gonna go boop next turn. And I guess I could send these guys up to the Enchanted Den. I'd like if I could have them clear out this ritual circle. That's my real goal here. Oh my god. Respect my authority. Astral Mystic with Caster Focus was a really fun playthrough. Yeah. Going real heavy on battle mages is like a laugh. Just because, like, you know, especially like groups like the Awakener who get that like that AoE bomb. It's so powerful. He's rebuilt this city again. But now he's my vassal, so I don't care that he's done it. Great. I don't know who you are, and frankly, madame, I don't care. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. You've entered the cave. Bogart and his companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult frost wyvern lies alongside her offspring. They've been ambushed in what appears to be a safe haven. It looks as if the animals were viciously attacked by a wild spirit wolf. Pause growth, and we can weaken the defenders. Yeah, sure. I'm just going to auto-combat it anyway. A young frost wyvern has survived the carnage at the Enchanted Den. A phase cloak or a frost wyvern? I'm going to take the frost wyvern, I think. And I'm going to give it to this homie right here. Froderick now rides atop it. Obviously, I feel like he should have the axe, but I mean, we could give him the frost axe. But I kind of like that this dude has it. Because he's got the heavy boots, too. And that doesn't make sense otherwise. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it that way. I think there's an order spell that does damage based on the number of your awakened units. The Shrine of Smiting. It's a bonus based on that. And it's not awakened units, it's faithful units. This guy has gained a level. I'm going to give him killing momentum. We've unlocked trees. That's not bad, but I get this in 2 turns and I'll have just enough to get it, so let's stick with that plan. I think that will also give me more chaos, maybe. I feel like there's something really nice about making it easier to summon multiple full stacks. Reduced upkeep instead of the summon cost. I mean, I think the idea is like when you can summon cheap units like that, you're meant to use them pretty sacrificially. Like we had zealots early game and we were just throwing them at people. And I was like, oh, they died. They're zealots. Because they were so cheap to produce. All right, everybody here is at full HP. Let us move. Now, you guys are 13. Those are 3. Those are 5. Those are 8. All right, so this army is now good enough to actually start killing people as well. I'm not going to build that Enchanted Den yet, but I am going to pick up Flame Burst weapons. Demolisher. 60% chance of canceling defense mode. Yeah, sure. I'm not saving mana. We can anoint our people. We have a few things I need to cast here. Anointed people doesn't have upkeep, so I'm gonna go with this. Because right now it's mostly about what can I afford the upkeep on in my armies. I have half the army size I want here. But hopefully they will start getting better. How big is this guy? 1,500. Whoa. All right, the cool thing as well is that all of these guys, like the Eternal Court, they're attacking my vassal instead of attacking me. Just splendid. I can't quite fit in there yet. But you can auto these dweebs. Awesome. And that gets you more troops. Which I'm yet to decide if that's awesome or if it's a pain. But we've unlocked Destined Conquerors. Which does give me bonus income per turn. I don't know what it qualified under. But I'm going to take it. War has ended with Halberg. Oh, these guys got vassalized. Or overlorded. All right, well, screw it. Why not? Sure. One more turn, we get that Enchanted Den. This should also give us a big mana bump. Yeah. And by a big mana bump, I mean 1 mana bump, because I only have a single quarry. Screw it, I'll take it. I can flip this mine. Wow, that upgrade did so much for me. These dudes don't have walls. So we're gonna just raise it to the ground. Now, here's a question. What are you, a pyromancer? I have to ask a question right now, which is like, do I need to heal before I go back, or can I just keep marching? And I think I'm just going to keep marching. Oh, I made the wrong decision. I maybe made the wrong decision. Jury's out. You guys can annex the den. Counts as a quarry, gives us 2 mana per quarry, gives us a bunch of extra Imperium. We also got the Scholars Guild, so we're pumping out great knowledge now as well. Flameburst with melee heroes, yeah. Oh, we're going to. We're. It's just about the, as I said, it's about the upkeep right now. So I'm just trying to slowly let us actually get things unlocked bit by bit instead of bankrupting ourselves instantly. Anointed people. Let's apply that to our leader as well. Sick. We get golden eyes with this spell. Great transformation. Collected the remains of Yulna. I don't mind that orb, but nothing else she has really I want to keep. And the more people I start throwing in the crypt, the better. What else next? 6, 10, 12. If I'm lucky, I'll have a turn before all these undead come smashing into me, but I doubt that's going to happen. I hate spelljammers. That's kind of why I'm sitting outside their territory, is because if they fight me, I have to fight. I can at least fight without the spelljammer there. Yeah, she's going to hit me. 4, 5 stacks. Cascading power. Whenever you cast a spell in tactical combat, add a stack of cascading power to that combat. At the end of each of your turns, a random enemy takes 5 lightning damage for each active stack. How'd you get that? Where does that ability come from? You have that sick glaive, as well as that awesome ring. It's a global buff spell. Cool. I'm outnumbered. But they don't really look that good. I am wounded. But we have master generations. 78 heroes in the crypt, playing story 5 on hard. That's how I felt like in the last story map we played. We had just a disgusting amount of people in the crypt all the time, non-stop. All right, buff, 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 buff. Let's turn this on double move. Now. I'd like to not stand on all these poisonous mushrooms. If I don't have to. I have, of course, realized that I am dumb. All right, you are okay. Let's go that. This is most of the troop. So I'm going to bring him all the way over here so he can cast Restoration on them next turn. Then we're going to go Inquisitor. Can't reach. Awaken the guys in the front line. That's all of them. Sun Priests? I do have some Sun Priests. Nobody's really bundled up for a mass condemnation. I don't have a lot of mana. I have 56 mana right now. That hit all my heroes, which is why I wanted to cast it. Yeah, you're getting buff, you're getting buff, you're gonna blah 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 blah. What are you doing? You're attacking me with shock units. Don't just sit back there, you coward. Play the game. Where are you guys? Mass Rejuvenation. Turn out, turn out, turn out. Turn out. He's just buffing. He's surely going to move in after he's done his buffs. There we go. So this is where you mass condemn. Screw the scout. But the 3 of those guys I definitely want to grab. Pick up a nice Starblade here on both my heroes. Those 2 in the front reach. Let's say 2. These guys bonus damage from anything right now? They're good against frost, they're good against electricity, they're good against fire. So I guess spirit at least is a neutral ground for me to start dropping bombs. That's good. I'll wait on you and Can you shoot him? Might as well. Stunned. I could kill that spearman. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? I'll make sure everyone's nice and woke. Drop another bomb there. Kill one of them. That's perfect. This is what I wanted. Lots of shots from the back row. Now, what do we actually have left? Mostly spearmen. He can't reach. He can, but he's so damaged, he's going to do very little. So I'm going to actually just shield wall and see what they come up with. Yeah, we're going to get picked by a few little one-shots, but I think that's okay. Because it does mean I now get to counter with all of my charge spells, which are real nasty. So I'm going to open up with this. 90%. It's a kill shot, which lets them shoot again, so I can kill him. Now, who's got sun bombs? One of you guys still has one. Yeah. It's going to go here. Let's. What are you? Evokers, corrupt souls, gargoyles. That's the hero, and that's a necro. That's so close to a kill. That's a shock troop, so I am going to want to hit it. I'd like to avoid these mush booms. Oh, you have another one too, do you? Well, all right. Solves him. I'm going to go like this and this. Take a shot at him, take some stabs at him, get the condemnation. This guy's a little funny because I can actually just move forward and bolt a judgment. I'm starting to see the morale break happening also immediately. So that's a kill. Let's take it. And then you can move up on this guy and just start locking him down. All right, you've gone, you have not. Move forward twice and you get 100%. Mr. Wizard, you have not gone. Can you do a chain lightning? No. I'll take the 65s with you. Let's get these guys in the back who have shots right now. Nobody needs that heal, so I'll let you just take your shot. You can't quite kill him. So close, though. You know, if you crit at all, you'll kill him. You did not. That guy only had a 25% chance, but 25% chance is not terrible. So most of their army is now broken. And I get to decide who I want to kill. That's it killed, so let's take that. If you kill someone... Frogerick. Also, I have a question. Are you Whiteborn now? No, so even though we brought him back from the dead, it's not like he's undead. Which was just a question I had. Frogerick. What I could do with you is run forward, teleport, and like hit these guys in the back. That really doesn't do that much damage. Shocking, in fact. All right, well, let's see. You're running because you're not a skeleton. So, let's stab you. You're a wizard, Harry. I don't know why my aim is so bad here. If I move forward with him, he's going to get stabbed a bunch. But, you know, these things, they happen. This is Melanus, who I'd really like to get rid of because obviously main hero. Sure, I think I'm going to run over here and shoot her. As best I can. 29 at 29. Or a million different types of damage. Let's condemn her and then hit her. And I'm actually so low on mana. If I don't have to cast, I don't think I'm going to. Her hero got out. Maybe. Soulbound. Why is my like chance to hit this guy 20%? Evasion? Yes, he's got evasion 3. God, I hate evasion. It's very good. You can charge him in the back. You can 5% kill. This character doesn't seem to care about evasion. Must be some ability that we have. I don't know. We'll move there and we'll magic missile him. Wow, you hit a crit on a 5%. That's nice. So I'll let them finish that off. No, I don't want to let them flee. I want to stab them as much as I possibly can. As hard as I possibly can. I think it extremely unlikely that I succeed at doing anything here. Other than tapping them for a little tiny bit of damage. By God, I'm gonna try. Frogerick maybe can kill someone. It doesn't look good, though. Fly that way, and then fly this way, and then charge him for as much damage as you can. All right. Boop, 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 boop. You're gonna go here. You're gonna not do anything. You are going to... I haven't lost anybody in this fight. Right, yeah, okay. So phase teleport does take all of your movement and 2 points, which I thought it did, but I wasn't 100% sure. Unless I can magically hit them with an Inquisition Bolt and get a stun, which I clearly can't do. Oh, you're so close. What if I moved you like here and then here? I'm trying to wind up like the maximum amount of this charge that I can. Raised? That wasn't a crit. I needed a crit. Actually, I'm gonna cast Ignite. No, maybe I'm not. Well, all her heroes got out. Oh, nice. So she counted as dead. So only the side hero got out with a couple of those characters. That's not so bad. They do have another 6, 6, and 6, and 6, and 6. Oh my god, it's endless. Let's fight it again. Hallenheim, hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. We're doing pretty good here. Be nice if they rework magic and expansion victories to be a bit more different from each other. I agree, Northern Druid. Absolutely. Like a reason not to clump all 3 beacon regions right next to each other. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they're a little too similar, and it's very rare that you ever get expansion before magic, so there's really, like, no good reason to do magic. No really good reason to do expansion other than just, like, for bragging rights. Difference between resurrect and animate. Need souls for animate. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Dark, dark, dark. So a bunch of shock troops. This is all melee in this squad except for the scout. This is all his necromancers up here. So great news. He's got a ton of undead. These guys are going to hit, so we're going to try to get the heal here again. Unfortunately, my hero is like as far away as possible. All right, we're going to try for that. No, that worked. That actually worked out okay. I put you there and I cast on him. That will also heal him. And I think him. I'll put you there and we'll move you guys up that way. This Blessed Soul is the only one who's not really getting a heal right now. But we can be a little bit safe with him probably. Anybody else need to be woke up? Anybody else need to get woke? I think that'll do us. There's no point in casting on my first turn. Unless it's a heal spell. Again, I don't have a lot of mana and I have a lot of... There's like these 3 armies and then there's technically another 3 armies if they try to attack me again. So we can play a little bit safe. Yeah, look at that heal. That's huge. That's a game-changing heal. All right, let's make sure that our front line is faced the right way because they are currently not. Like at all. You're meant to be that way. No, that way. That way. And don't stand on those mushrooms. So I guess that way. It's only this Blessed Soul that I have to be really, really careful with. All right, so all my awakens have worn off. I wonder if that's why he sits back, is because I have... Or maybe it's like the strength in that awaken wears off. Yeah, so awaken actually wears off next round, which is a little inconvenient. These guys are all going to come in at maximum range on that shock. And he's put spears in front of these guys. So I'm better off attacking right now if I can get away with it. Even though I don't like it one bit. Can I throw a few spirit bombs in here first? Oh yeah, absolutely I can. Never mind, let's just like nuke this entire army from orbit first. Looks like your spears aren't doing much anymore, my dude. I love Awakeners. Like this fight hasn't even started and I've killed off half their army. Wow. All right. Well, I guess you charge him. He's dead. You charge him. He's not quite dead, but he'll die from any retaliation attack. You can move up and kill him. Frogrick. I have a funny idea. If you go here and kill him, and then demon step here, you'll kill that scout, and then also can kill this guy. And then this guy can just move forward and sunblast. Oh, you missed. Well, that's lame. You can move forward then and kill him. Boy, and I guess I'll start moving forward the rest of my troops. All of their necromancers have already broken morale. Well, that's just fantastic news. That just doesn't get much better than that. You run forward. You could attack this guy. Oh, you can't use that in zone of control. All right, well, you're going to attack him then. Kill that guy in the back. Even though he's not really a priority target, I'm going to do it anyway. You die. Who's left? I'm actually just going to move this guy up so that I can do a shield wall here. So I think that works pretty well. Yo, this turn was disgusting. Awakeners do be busted. Honestly, I think any of those mages who have that like extra range AoE spell are just like crazy good. Ooh, my Inquisitor. I don't like what they're doing to you, Mr. Inquisitor. Bam. Bam. Cancel retaliation. Critical hit. You can just kill. Move you up. Go for that kill. All the necros are running. Let's give them some judgment. That one's stunned. All right. That's a kill. Dang, if only I could reach these guys. Oh, wait. Sprint. Oh, wait. Berserk. Can't quite kill him, but do a bunch of damage. So I'll take it anyway. You can kill him. Tyrant Knights running people down. You can move up, you can sprint, and then you can condemn, and then you can maybe get a kill there. If I can soften them at all, she can get a second shot off. Which I could do by going like this phase on the unicorn, condemn on this guy, and then what does the most damage? 8883, 29, 29. That hits two of them. You know what? That hits two of them. Kill. Killing momentum. Let's do some damage. And none of these guys can reach, so... the two of them get away. Okay. That went pretty well. Did they move up another 66666 stack? No, that's their turn. They've ran out of movement. And their army is split in half now, so I can buckle these guys automatically. Noble holy purifier, I'm ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty, and my former benefactors are out for my blood. Your family will pay the consequences. Why would I help them? I vaguely remember this game from childhood. Looking forward to learning from your stream. I'm glad. I'm glad. I never played any of the Age of Wonders growing up, if I'm going to be honest. But I'm absolutely adore this one. All right, 20% crit chance on his heavy charge and explosive weaponry. Gonna give you that. I'm also gonna put flame burst on everybody because we can afford it. So now whenever our melee troops kill people, well, they have a 20% crit chance all the time now, but they can also explode on attack. Excuse me. My ruler has also leveled up, level 14. Melee and physical ranged. I'd like to get flame burst, but I can't. I need to put some more points in elsewhere, it looks like. First strike. Just give him defense 2, then I can take flame burst. And if I take flame burst, maybe something else, I can get killing momentum on him, which would be nice. Another rally has started. Oh, we have access to serpents, but I'm just gonna keep making blessed souls because I think they're the best choice for us. All right, we slaughter these dudes. Yes. You have an 1,000, a 14, and an 1,000. I think that I would like to fall back and heal at this point. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do there. Your troops engage an astral serpent. If I had some mana, I could get some knowledge, but I can't, so let's just attack them. I'm hoping we can just kind of clear out this trash now. Amazing. Mail of the Razorback. Ooh, and a bone golem. That is fantastic armor for this man right here. So 2 defense, 10 hit points, 1 defense, but charge resistance and quill hide. I'll take that. Are one of you wearing leather armor still? You have a chestplate of vitality. You have a robe of the evoker. So you must have a chestplate of vitality. How's this guy looking? 1,300. I think we could take him as well. But I think a better idea would maybe just be to heal. We're a little bit soft right now, and there's no benefit in doing that other than for killing's sake. Killing for killing's sake. So, where are the 3? This one is attacking me, this haunted graveyard. I could have sworn there was one like in here that was also attacking us, but I don't know where it's gone. Do you lose any troops if you win the battle? It depends if you do good or you do well. Is the simple answer to that. I guess we take flame burst on her because it causes her stuff to explode. Explode on kill, at least. All right, you guys chill. You guys chill. You guys chill. We're in a pretty good spot now. I could probably get back here in a single turn, heal up real fast, and then just march straight down. And our back line like feels secure. He's actually going to attack me. Dude has non-stop Dark Knights. So many shock troops. Romeo Shack, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. The mission made me realize how good archer heroes are. I mean, they do a lot, especially once you start stacking things like meteor arrows on them. I really want to do a build where we just don't go for any specific tomes except the ones that boost archers. And I want to build like an all archer army, probably with Zephyr archers, and just see how absolutely busted I can make it. Because if you take your hero and you give them the skills for like accuracy and crit chance buff and stuff as well, I think your archers would just slaughter everything before they even got close. Take star blades so they do like elemental damage on every hit as well. I hate all these poisons. All right, you're a tyrant knight. You're a tyrant knight. I'm gonna put you here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go there, which is not a good spot for you, but it's what I'm gonna do. Who am I casting on? Him. 1, 2. So this blessed soul needs it. I'm gonna have to put him there for right now. You can't reach. I guess we'll put you in this high foliage. Okay. Sun Priest. He needs it the most. I'm gonna awaken my blessed souls. Everybody else is already woke. Let them all move in. That's a good. This is a great mass condemnation, right? Ooh, they're both really good. I'm gonna cast on them. I think I have another turn, so I can probably get 2 of those going. Mass Rejuve right here will work. Then you can move up. You can actually move in. You can move in. You can move in. I'm okay with you right there. And I'm okay with you right there. What I don't love is you right there. So I'm just going to move you. I should have spun those shield units as well, but what are you going to do? Wow, they can actually reach me from there. Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn, they have some range on these charges. Holy moly. I knew they'd get close. I didn't think they'd get that close. All right, well, that makes things a little bit more interesting. I should have cast Mana Unchained last turn. Now I gotta shoot my bow. Spirit Bomb, Spirit Bomb, Spirit Bomb. Triple kill. So good. Hebel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Go High Society, Mighty Meek, and then all archer buffs. Yeah, I think so. High Society gets a thing where their archers also get +1 range when they hit elite metal. I think they're the only ones who get that. Oh, how do I want to treat this? These guys are all going to retaliate for so much damage. You know what? No, they're not. Cancel retaliation. Cancel missile retaliation. This guy's in a bit of a dilly of a pickle, but we're gonna figure out what to do with that in a second. Spirit bomb. Spirit bomb. Scout is dead. You can charge him, which means you can charge him and then hit him. And I think that means you can move in and get the kill. Perfect. You go here. Can you shoot him? Stunned. Excellent. So he's stunned and he can't counterattack anymore. So we're going to wail on him with our Inquisitor. Now we have a very fun job. 2 shots to kill. 1 shot to kill. You don't have killing momentum, so if I hit him with chain lightning, will it kill? No. If I spirit bomb them in the back, it will kill. It'll also soften up the other guy. Oh no, it'll actually kill the other guy. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why that happened. And look at this. There's an Awakener I forgot in the corner. Just completely left him taking a nap over here. I'm going to make sure he's got Shield of Light cast. They're all broken. Yeah. This is what I mean, right? We do so much damage in the opening round that we just morale crush them every single time. They're all going to escape for sure, but everybody except this skeleton, of course. I can't reach them. We'll just let them go. So that was like we took a tiny little hit right off the bat. And now we get to finish off their armies. I'm no longer going to run back and heal either because I have an advantage to push. Like this is an auto. That's probably an auto as well. Ooh, I cannot reach you. Ooh. You actually had more troops than I thought. And a Spelljammer. Not that the Spelljammer really matters for us, but... let's take Rebel's Blood. That'll mess with people. Swap to Zephyr Archers with High Society. Yeah, yeah. Is this battle against another human? No, we're just playing. We're playing the campaign storyline right now. So this is the 4th out of the 5th story. Which, I'll be honest. Also, if you're worried about spoilers, it doesn't really spoil anything because the map is like randomly generated every time. Just if that was a concern. I could put a sanctuary in here, and that means that nobody could come in and pillage me anymore. That would be smart. You scale off conduits. No, you scale off quarries. You scale off research posts. You scale off conduits? No, you scale off research posts. Nothing scales off conduits. At this point, 26. I'm probably better off putting this right here. This is the safest location. Maybe is the safest location. It depends on if these dweebs just come across. Let's move you. Let's move you. Focus of Devastation. So now if our mages are not in range, we can use them during sieges to just like blow up walls, which is really fun. And I think I'll save my mana instead of casting that other spell. Place the farm. Yeah. Oh, Zurich, thank you. So the sanctuary can be pillaged. All right, you still have a gross amount of troops. He's also protecting the Spelljammer, which is a very smart play. The AI is not normally great, but that's a pretty good one. Really funny that he built a school of cryomancy here when he doesn't have any ice provinces. Hmm. 1,500. Wow, her army slaps. I could just attack the 900 point army to give myself like a pretty big advantage. I would like to just auto trash these dweebs, to be completely honest. Yeah, see, I don't really win by that much here. Ugh. Do I have anything I can cast on them? He's actually not in that fight. Of course, there's a Spelljammer. I don't know why I'm thinking I can cast spells. Alright, whatever. Sometimes you just gotta fight it. Sometimes you just gotta fight it out. That's all there is to it. Destroy the Spelljammer, place a summon on it. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get to the Spelljammer first, is my problem. Sundrin, Todd. Oh, good. All right, well, at least my dudes are kind of in the right position. All right, if I cast on him, that whole front line gets regen. And I can actually cast it this turn. I'm not too worried about you. These guys are really far out. They were all clumped up. If I cast it on him, you know what? Actually, I can just move Froderick right here. He's on a wyvern, so he flies. Yeah, you know what? That works. This caster doesn't get healed, but I can just cast Mending on him. Yeah, we can cast this in our opening round, which is really good. Hit everybody here with this. That's perfect. No complaints. And then let's just Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. Twin Awaken. All right. Well, that's a mass condemn for sure. No, I can't. I'm spelljammed. I hate spelljammers. God damn them. Ah, god damn them all. Lousy sassafras spelljammers. Are you a melee hero? You are. I've just realized I've left a hole in my line here, which is not a good thing. On the bright side, I can super send her. You might need to wait. Ugh. I can't believe I don't have like Frostfire detonation on this guy. Honestly. That huge like 2 hex spell. It would be so useful in these fights. Piggies, turn out. Blessed souls, turn out. Piggies, turn out. Everybody else, hold the line. Ah, you know what? I said I was missing a gap here, but I can just take Froderick and move him over. Anybody not awakened? Just in case. Let's get you rebuffed. You're gonna hold. 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 You're not. You're gonna move forward. Ah, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. I don't get. Oh, that worked! So if you moved once and then cast sprint, you actually get your point back. So now I can cast Mana Unchained, which I really should have done last round before casting all those spirit bombs, but I'll take it. What does this do? Starblades and Strengthened. Boy, it might actually be better to cast that over here on all my mages. Let's cast it right here. You're trying to figure out what to do now that they've taken so much damage. Bolster, bolster, bolster. We get a little baby charge, a little baby charge. A tickle. Destroys him. Those guys switch over to being Blessed Souls. Alright, who's my guy who has a nuke? Let's cast that there. And I'd like to just start removing people from play. Let's move you up. Kill him. Because I want you to get your second attack and go for this hero this time. We let that hero really get away with way too much. Let's go for the full flank attack on him. Massive. Massive crab damage. He has incredible evasion score. So I'm just going to hit that crab in the back instead. You guys have all gone. All right. Fantastic. Who wants to shoot people next? Let him do that. Then I could move forward with you, and I could pop a condemn on somebody. You, 48% chance stun. Let's go with the 66 stun on the Necro. That feels good to me. That feels like a smart choice. We're not going to be able to do a ton to these guys. Especially if we end up in a Blessed Soul fight. Now, these Tyrant Knights can run forward and buckle dudes. So let's do that. He's no longer supported, I guess, so he gets debuffed. The morale is already going. So I'm going to have you run forward and attack that Necromancer. Yeah, I'm gonna run forward and attack him. I'm gonna have you go here and attack him. Get the kill. Oh, grazed. All right, well, we can finish him off. That's the route. So GG. It's crazy. I feel like this build is just bonkers. It just breaks them all so instantly. You're a tier 3, so let's go for you. And then 2 shots. Yeah, I'll just let you take him on that. Crit these guys in the back. The bone golem moves in because of course he's undead. He doesn't break. All of my awakenings disappear. The bone golem gets obliterated in a single round. And I'm gonna run some people down is what I'm gonna do. Where's Froderick? He's the one who wants to get in here and kill. Forgot to rampage. He's so good. He's so good. Interesting, because I killed the bone golem, I guess, last. It didn't spawn a skeleton. Even though technically it should have. You kill him. What is this guy? Tier 4. Transmuter. Oh. Oh, interesting. Kill him. Attack him. Can I explain the build? The build is basically spirit and fire is what we went for. So I went with a zeal focused build. So instead of going for the things that like buff your allies and your vassal states and everything else, because technically that doesn't work right now. It's a known bug in the game that vassals have no AI. So I went with like an evil order character was the idea behind it. So we're holy purifiers and we're basically just trying to burn everybody at the stake. Everyone's a witch as far as I'm concerned. All right, these guys get out. And so we knew on this map we were mostly going to be fighting undead, which spirit and fire do significant damage to. What I didn't realize is like all of the heroes that are summoning the undead, they didn't make them Whiteborn. So I thought like, oh, this is going to be really bad because I'm not really going to have anything to actually fight the non-undead characters in their armies. And what ended up happening is we just delete the undead characters so quickly. And because we built Zeal, we do massive morale damage as well. And we just have a really high morale. So we always have like max morale and they go down on morale really fast. And because of that, all the humans in their army break the moment the undead break. And it just works out exceptionally well. I basically sit back, do a salvo from the Awakeners. I mean, I have 6 Awakeners. So like that also really helps. The AoE damage from 6 Awakeners is really greasy. Pretty much 3 will delete a pod. So I can just delete 2 pods of at least 3 units. You wipe out 6 units right away, and then you throw a couple of tyrants to charge in. The tyrants do demoralizing heavy charge. This is really when the build started coming online, is when we got the tyrant knights, because they demoralize anything they hit. So you kill the undead with the opening spirit salvo, and then the few people who are left, they just get charged, and the morale breaks super fast all around them. Frogerick. Frogerick is a monster, yeah. So also, it's like, we built this guy especially. He has killing momentum. And now he has like 20% chance of exploding things when he crits them. So he does fire damage. He does zeal damage. And he does this insane heavy charge strike where he also deals an extra 40% against large creatures. Which is like most things. And plus 20% per travel hex up to 3 hexes. So he gets like a bonus 60%. If he travels 3 squares and attacks a large creature, he does 100% bonus damage. And then he also has a really high chance to crit. And it just works out really well. Plus, we can throw on like Reckless Rage for another 30% for 3 turns. If he takes damage, he goes berserk and he becomes unkillable for a turn. He always starts Awakened. He just hits. He just hits like a Mack truck. That's all. Oh, he leveled up as well. Do I get Terrifying Aura on him at this point? I don't know. I think I can't even get Vigor 2 because he doesn't have a second ability here right now. True Sight? Twin Awaken is kind of useless for him. I could let him Condemn. Okay, only Zeal damage is doubled against Condemn units. I actually didn't understand that. I thought it was all damage is doubled against Condemn units. I'm just seeing it's just an extra +2 here. Resistance wouldn't be bad. It'd give him a bit of status resistance and magic resistance. That's probably the best bet. By God. Then I could also get him Exposing Light. So he could also have one of those nukes. You leveled up. You hit level 15. Well, I was just complaining about not having Frostfire Detonation. And if I'm going to be honest, none of these other spells make any sense. So let's take that. And I think I'm giving you Flame Burst. Yeah, so my understanding, this doesn't says, you know, your unit's melee attacks have critical chance. It just says whenever this unit kills a unit, it explodes. So what I'm really hoping is on something like a Frostfire Detonation, I can just kill a bunch of units and then have those all trigger Flame Burst, which will also then trigger Flame Burst. And he can just basically throw a cluster grenade into the enemy. Is how he's going to work. Todd is gross also. Like he just does so much damage. A tier 3 axe. Ooh. Taunt. Magic Missile. Got a Wind Barrier Ring. You also have a Breastplate of the Champion? Okay, so this becomes even better and better and better. So if I put this on him, he does an extra 20% with melee attacks and gets another 20% crit chance. I could give him a Smoldering Axe, but Jesus, that does a lot of damage. This actually does more fire damage. This does 34 on a base attack? I don't know. This would cause him to do a lot of bonus damage to undead. But he just does so much with this. I think it's really too hard to not take it. And all this stuff is fine. I could give him the Wand of Provocation. Uncontrollable and will always attack the unit that taunted it. You know what? I am going to give you the Wand of Provocation. Because when something is running, if it's out of range, you can cast that on them. And then they're forced to turn around and hit you. And if they hit you, you counter-strike with a heavy charge. Which is gross. Didn't I also just get some other nice stuff? Let's put that on our archer. So now if anybody hits her, they get zapped. Right, we also have the Ring of the Vicious Killer on her, so she does double morale penalties when killing things. I actually like that. I wouldn't mind a Wind Barrier Ring, but she does so many... She kills so frequently that I think that's the better choice. What's this? A Dawn Guard. No. Get rid of you. Don't want you. Heavenly Frogs. You built the second plague of Egypt. Yeah, I guess kind of. Yeah. Alright, you guys get gibbed. Spelljammer can go next turn. And the warpath continues. You've recruited another blessed soul. It's gonna go in here. You guys only recruit. Hello. Select the unit. God damn it. Sometimes it's such a pain. All right. Great. And we also collected the reins of Pain the Quizzical, who has another cosmic orb. I mean, this is all good stuff he has, but I don't need any of it on my characters, and he gives me mana in my crypt, so I'm going to leave him there. No, she's... I want to say she's going to have another army down here, but the truth is... she might not. She just sent a lot of troops at us. We're going to pillage that Spelljammer for certain. You guys are just healing. I think if we just siege Necrolis, also she'll probably fold and vassalize, and then suddenly I'm only at war with the Spider Queen. Do I have the pillaging upgrade? That could be how you heal quickly. I don't think I do. I don't. It's not a bad idea. Are you kidding me? Wow, she came back in a single turn? With a ton of transmuters. Ooh, okay, so she's trying to go up to tier 4 now. I might take that pillaging upgrade and heal. They give us 25 a turn. We just pillage our way through her territory. All right, you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go here, and you're gonna go here. If I heal here, 1, 2, it wouldn't get him. There's a lot of troops that need this heal. I think I'm actually going to wait a turn to cast it. Okay. Yeah, they're going to chill in the back anyway because they're cowards. Okay. If I move this Tyrant Knight here, I can get everybody. Almost everybody. I don't get this Awakener on the side, but he's at pretty good HP anyway, so... I think I broke my game's sound effects. Suddenly not hearing most of the noises. Mass condemnation lasts until the end of battle, so let's just open with that. Yeah, sound effects aren't working. Funny. I love the cheating AI on harder difficulties. They get crazy good buffs. Like, there is a mod that actually shows you how much they get, and it is a lot. Same battle map every time, because we moved about 6 squares in the last 5 turns. It definitely feels like that. All right. You're an awakener. You're not. Too early to go in. This guy's meant to be over here because he's weak. I gotta move out a few troops in their zones. What's this new ability? Want a provocation, right? Let you take a shot. God, it's so weird without the music. You can actually take a shot. You can also take a shot. I might as well let you do that. Magic missile. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they come in further. Nobody can hit him, can they? No. I'm gonna take 2 strengthened on all my units and a big morale boost. And then, ooh, you know what I really should be doing? Is casting Twin Awakening on my front line. Who doesn't just get it for free. Now they do, though. Great. We're going to move over, do some zippy zaps. Not a lot of damage. Little pew pew. Wand of lightning, didn't do much. It's nice when it doesn't even cut through like your base regeneration points. All right. Boom. And boom. All right, that noise works. And well, actually, let's start with these guys over here. That's their hero there as well. So if I can nuke her along with these transmuters, that's probably a good idea. Cancel retaliation. Not quite. All right, we'll get rid of them. Wow, you'll do a ton of damage to these guys. That's good to know. Can you actually... You could just Archon smite this one in the back. Let's do that. And then I will have this guy walk forward and hit you. Because that'll soak up your attack, which means I can then Inquisitor you if I want. But I gotta be honest, I can probably just shoot you 3 times with this bow and kill you because it does so much damage. Then I can Inquisitor you and shoot you with a bow and get another kill. Bada bang. Here goes the morale train. I'm gonna hit him. And we have a heal here. Let's cast it on this guy. Keeps him nice and woke as well. You can kill pretty much anybody you want. You do so much damage. Let's hit him, kill him for 100 damage, and then turn on that one. Then I think we move you up here and attack them. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense to keep the Inquisitor on the inside here. And they're routing. Great. So I guess let's kill the support unit first. Wow, I had another cast back here. I didn't even realize. I'm going to phase so that I can get up near units. I'm then going to condemn and start hitting. I have a fair bit of mana here, so I'm also just going to drop a mass condemnation just so they at least have a bit of damage on them when they leave the battle. I don't know how much it really matters, but if you could run forward and shoot somebody with an arrow, I'd appreciate that. Because then you can come forward. Not quite. I guess we could go like this. One. And then you can go one. Oh, I keep forgetting to rage. Ah, that's amazing. So he hit the guy and it automatically killed the skeleton next to him because they also explode when they're hit now. Because we have that as an ability. I didn't even think of using Frostfire Detonation. Can anybody else even get up here? Sprint. A little bit. So close. I imagine only the cavalry have a chance to ignite you. And the rest of them run off. Oh, not the rest of them run off. Stun. Nice. All right, that transmuter's dead. Ooh, you can maybe kill him. If I run you in here, yes, this will work. That's a kill, which he can then flame step and get a kill. Never mind, I don't even need the archer apparently. Both sides fought hard. I made a blast lance, basically, yeah. It's, whoops. It has flame burst on it, so whenever he kills someone, they explode and they do 20 fire damage to everyone around him. Wrapped in bloody bandages, the chairman of the Gold Scale Council greets you with pride. Strength and blood, holy purifier. The weak fall on the battlefield. The fray are called like vermin in their holes. No tactic is too gruesome when it wins a battle. We Gold Scales adopt our enemy strengths, and we triumph. Mark of the Butcher. -10 evil alignments. Units of this race earn 50% experience in combat. Cities of this race lose 2 city stability for each population. So that's like -60 stability. I'm absolutely going to take this. Hilarious. I was actually just wondering about this, which is how many of these traits am I allowed to take? This is +5 Imperium. This is city stability. In exchange for gold. This will actually make me a bunch of gold if I get rid of it. But it also gives me my Materium affinity. We've unleashed the Warhounds. We have enough to get the Demon Gate. So I could go Demonkin as well here. Abyssal Flames. Transform Stream into Desolate, except Mountain and Ocean. Deals fire damage. Kills a friendly enemy. 10 fire damage, suffer a random debuff. Demon Summoning. Chaos Channeling. Golden Horde. Scion of Flame. This is actually sounds a bit more like us. Vengeful Flames, which deals melee attackers and Fiery Wake immune to burning. Demonic focus. Whenever another unit dies in battle, it gets +1 strength, +5 temp HP. That also is very good. Units in 2 hexes burn and suffer 25 fire damage. That's also very good. Ooh. Oh, decisions. Here's the thing. Is we're not really demons per se. So like, I don't want to be summoning fiends. I have no vassals really to do that on. This is okay, but it's not great for me. That one's not really good. That's good. That's good in case of emergency. That's great. This one's not bad. This one's good. This gives me the Shrine of Smiting, which I also really want, though. Ascended Warriors is great. Angelize, I don't know if I'm going to use. Resurrect is really good. Temple is really good. I'm going to take this. For now, we'll probably grab that other Chaos stuff after, but for now, I think this is the way to go. Particularly because I want Shrines of Smiting. Oh, hey, what's up? You want me to die? Flap. Can I pick up this? There we go. Pillage. Okay. So you can get deleted. Go demons or angels. I know. Such a hard decision. So you're looting that. Why don't you loot this? Why don't you loot this? Now I just have to hope that they don't come in and crush me with another million armies. You guys are going to sit here and heal for a minute. At the end of this unit's turn, adjacent enemies also have a chance of becoming blind. That's very good for us. She also has her next spell. Link. If we gave her restoration, we'd have a second revive, which isn't terrible. I was also thinking about taking Warding Bond because she could cast this on Frogoric, seeing as she doesn't take damage in fights. But then again, neither does Frogoric, really. Link. I think I'm going to take Resto. She's got Blink from the Unicorn. Yeah, exactly. Well, she's not on a Unicorn. She could be. Ba, 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 ba. Damn, what am I taking? Battle Mage ranged and skirmish mark with their physical attacks. I think at this point, let's take True Sight, seeing as she's my archer. That seems to thematically make sense. Somebody's wanked off to the void. All of these will be pillaged in a turn. Hopefully that's enough. Okay. Angel Frogs as Poggers. I do feel like the angels are more fitting for us if we go Celestial. All right. How many does she have? She can't have that many more. Nice. I did not feel like we healed that much, if I'm going to be honest. One, two, three. You're still in range, right? Yeah. All right. Well, we might as well pillage. There's no reason not to. This dude's sending guys down at me. You've built something. Ruler's statue can only be built in the throne city. Allied empires and free cities of the Pact of Vassalage grant Imperium. Rulers respawn faster. Spells can be cast even if the ruler is in the void. I mean, that's pretty helpful. We've expanded again. We have all those foresters we need. Up, 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 up. I mean, Imperium wouldn't be bad. I guess we could just build it right here. It's conduit anyway. The city has grown. Put something here if I wanted that sunshine. I could put something here if I wanted that Fireforged stone. I mean, technically this isn't a bad idea because it's more research posts. How many points do I have left? 3. I could move on that mana node. Meow, 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 meow. We also scale off quarries, but I don't really have a lot to build. If I take this, could I pick up Mother Ash? I mean, I guess I don't really want to. I'm just gonna build that. Excuse me. Grab that conduit after, I suppose. All right. All right. Yeah, Todd is the unicorn. Celestial types have reduced upkeep costs, do they? That would be handy. Uh-oh. What he's doing. Can't trust these independent types. You know how they are. All right, I love this single unit right here. Level 6 hero, just like, yeah, you can kill me. Root of Shadow. Acri the Prophet. When equipped, magic attacks gain 10% damage. $29 electricity. So here's what I'm thinking. If I equip that, that gets like an extra 3 damage. You know, this gets another 3 damage. We have all these spells, right? I don't necessarily have to cast magic bolts every time. Though I guess this does... Wow, look, I have supreme magic and flame burst weapons. So I actually explode for 20 spirit damage and 20 fire damage when I kill something with this. If I kill something with anything. That's disgusting. I'd have to get rid of the unicorn though, and honestly, Blink has been Phase has been extremely useful for me. It's just like that character either uses all movement to cast a big spell, or it has to move. right? Like, if it has 3 movement, it's casting a big spell. It's not doing Chaos Bolts. So the question is, would it not just be better to move and then do 29 lightning damage? Plus whatever spirit and fire damage and everything else I do? Eternal, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Welcome in. Welcome to the agency. Get staff and give unicorn to the archer. That's the other part that I was kind of thinking there. I think I'm going to, at the very least, see what it's like. $40 damage. So this does what? 24, 5, 6, 7. This is 27 3 times. This does 44. Plus, like, Frostfire Detonation gets a jump. All these guys get a huge jump. 18, 18. 18, 32. 15, 22. 18, 32. That's 5 damage. 15, 22. Did I read that right? Wow. Whoa. It adds 5 damage to Exposing Light. Oh, and it also ignores resistances and status resistance? Okay, well, this is unquestionable at this point. I didn't realize it also did that. Yeah, oh, all right. So, this insane flaming weapon. I could also put on heavy armor greaves, but it's going to slow me down a lot if I do that, so I don't think I'm going to. But I am going to give you a unicorn, which is very cute. What are you? Daylight Spear. Get out of here. I don't want you. Why don't you have any movement? Okay. I'll just pretend like I know why that happened. And these guys are going to start cleaving their way up here. Wow, okay, maybe not. So they'll start cleaving their way right back to heal as they get level ups. I love Sentinel on heavy weapon, guys. But I guess let's go Flame Burst right now. Flaming Ice Axe. I have 2,649 gold. Where did all that gold come from? What happened? When did that happen? I feel like I missed something here. I guess I've not been recruiting, which is probably where that came from. Eagle Riders. Oh my god, Tyrant Knights cost Imperium. I didn't realize that. That's where all my Imperium's going. Jesus. Unit upkeep, 15 Imperium. I'm also in this unjustified war that I've been in the entire game. But it's almost done. Meant to do that day one when I got here, lost my phone and couldn't 2FA the sub. Not a worry, my dude. Not a worry at all. I appreciate the lurkers, the chatters, the subbed and unsubbed. All alike. Heavy armor greaves blow chunk just because the world map movement reduction. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I do kind of feel the same. I think we have him on that big guy, but... Oop. Oh, there's so many of them left. Alright, they're not very good. Looks like you want to pillage that soul well. Pillage that soul well. Oh, amazing. This guy's outside the city. Goodbye. Say goodbye to your army. Uh-oh. No, everyone's still in range. I can start the siege. Nope, no I can't. But we do have some level ups, including level 15. Assassinate? I mean, you have gone like pure chaos so far. Holy rat. When am I ever going to cast this instead of just absolutely dunking a dude with a heavy charge strike? That's the question I have. Let's take Holy Rat. And I am going to take Exalted Brilliance on you. 90% chance of blinding anybody near you. Because that's very fun. Remains of Hath the Quizzical. Arcfire Orb, Warg. That's mostly trash. Melanus is returned to the Necrolis. Meandor has Eniac has withdrawn to the Astral Void. Okay.
Huh?
Does anybody need experience? I mean, you all could benefit from it. I'm about to get that spell that just gives us infinite experience in exchange for mana, so. Froderick's carrying it. He absolutely is. You're not incorrect. He is a frog among frogs. Oh, looks like they're gonna attack me outside the city. That's a whoopsie. I don't understand how they have this much strength compared to me. Like, my entire army is tier 3, tier 4. All my heroes are level 15. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. They have one more tier 4 unit than me. But then they're bringing in, like, tier 1 Dusk Archers and Bone Golems, all of which are tier 2. I don't understand the strength score on this. One single iota. You'll win this. The hero is stronger. Oh, I got no doubt about that. I got no doubt about us winning this fight. See if we can power it through. Oh, we get to go first. All right. Well, these dudes, dweebs, need to heal. So maybe I can 1, 2 get a heal centered on her. We'll go Inquisitor. We'll go you. We'll go Inquisitor. Well, that worked out really well. I wouldn't mind this Tyrant Knight healing, but I tell you what, I have a Sun Priest right here. Ah, you idiot. I misclicked. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. Boy, I'd love some more friggin' battle maps. How many times am I going to build my army around this goddamn rock? 100? 1,000? We may never know. Yeah, I'm actually gonna wait to awaken. You're gonna clump up so you can buff up. I'm fine with that because it gives me time to heal. How many turns does it take for this to come back off cooldown? 2. All right, well. Are you all awakened? You are. You guys aren't. Does anybody need to face the right way? You do. And you do. Okay. Marked for death. Excuse me. Excuse me. What do I have to get rid of this marked for death spell that's going to just kill me? Don't like having to cast that, let me tell you. Aren't you attacking me? Look at him. He's pulled all the way back to the retreat line. There you go. Here you go, little baby. Come to me. Let me condemn you. Is my heal back up? It is. You should probably face the right way. Let's get Starblades cast as well, probably. Where do I want to cast this the most? I feel like if I cast it on you, it's going to do crazy damage. So let's do that. But let's actually wait a turn. My doorbell just rang and I'm like, I'm not expecting anything. Get the hell out of here. Scare the life out of me. Maybe I should have cast that last turn because now I want to shoot things. All right, the first question is what can I hit with Frostfire Detonation? Not a lot. They're keeping so many of their troops in the back. It's disgusting. I find it supremely frustrating that they're doing that. Eat judgment. Like, I don't even know if I want to cast these. Then again, I guess they have a cooldown of 2, so why the hell not? Especially when they do almost 50% of their health. Yeah, sure. She kills them so hard, it kills the skeleton that comes out of them. I didn't know you could do that. I was unaware that was an option. I tell you what, why don't we actually just hit you with like chain lightning or something? Or I suppose I should just nuke these two and kill them both. He also hits them for so hard that they don't get to spawn their things. I gotta be honest, I did not know that you could do that. All right, well, I don't know, man. Shoot him with a bow, maybe? I'd like to cast some Twin Awakenings is what I'd like to do. I seem debuffed with a lot of things. What are they? Demoralized and soulbound. Okay. All right, I'm good with this. They grew impatient. Prevents the skeleton from spawning the holy damage? Yeah, no, it doesn't normally. I mean, we've hit them with this stuff in the past and it hasn't done nothing, so. I could be wrong, but I think they're hitting me and their morale is going down because they do such little damage. That's kind of what it looked like just then. I might be wrong, though. All right, we're going to move out on this round. There's no reason to keep sitting around. Not when I know I can just delete people. Kerblam, 118 damage. No problem, dudes. You know what? I'm going to cast Reckless Rage. Let's get reckless about it. How come you have a 70% and everybody else is a 50%? They all have evasion? Yes. can't really get a good cast on these spells anywhere. That does so little damage. What is this? This is like once... No, it's a cooldown of 4. Alright, just cast it. None of you guys charge. I'm gonna charge with you because it cancels his attack, and then I can kill him with him. Then I can decide what I'm doing with you, if I want to keep moving in or not. You guys are stunned. She must have hit me with something. So be it. Goodbye to your archer. You're condemned. Pretty good damage. So I have a couple of casters who can't reach anybody. I have an Inquisitor who can go in here, but he's probably going to take a lot of damage if he does. I could cancel this guy. I think I'm going to do this. I'm willing to make this risk, also because the Inquisitors, you know, they have a chance of coming back to life. Oh, look at this. Boom. Bam. Wambo cam. Wambo cam. Well, if that's the case, I guess we just move up you and start keeping the heat on. You see, I almost have the morale broken here. You're a charge unit, so if I do there, I don't kill you. But I bet if I go here, I do kill you. It's a tier 4 unit down, and there goes the flea. God. Computer loves fleeing from me. Sick. When Inquisitors hit level 5, they get sprint. That's actually really good. I know we've been mocking sprint a lot here, but on a unit like that, that's pretty good. All right, well, you got to kill there for sure. You grazed it. Oh. Run. Can you do it? What if you magic missiled? Yeah, that'll do it. Magic missile. Of course, the magic missile also explodes. You guys can move up. You can move up. You can move up. You can sprint. You can phase rush. Any chance? Not with one shot. These guys can all just stay back there, I think. All right, I think they're all out. Nope. Almost, though. Let's go here and then stun, resist. Not enough room. You do a lot, but not enough. You do a little bit. Here's a question. If I use Wand of Provocation, they resisted. Well, shucks. I had to know. Cast Weaver, and at least you can do another magic missile. I think that's it. Yeah, I think they're good. Explosion procs after the skeleton is spawned. I think so. Even though the skeleton doesn't physically look like it's there, I think the explosion is hitting it. And 40 damage would certainly be enough to kill them. Well, congratulations. You sallied forth out of your city and lost the entire battle. 155 siege. Shiver me timbers. I like how this condemns the entire army. I don't even have enough to shuffle. Man, I'd love some heal spells. I'll tell you. All right. Do I want to unleash the warhounds? I gotta be honest. I think I do. Revels of Blood is something I'm also very interested in. Unleashing the warhounds seems like it's the more zeal focused option, you know. Drinking their blood is, well, that does sound great. I guess it doesn't add any, you know what, all I actually need to do here is whatever makes me break their doors down faster. So that's going to be onagers and probably undermine. $12 turns, 10 turns. Let's actually get real. She's in that goddamn void. When she comes back from the void, we can ask her to surrender. Devastator spheres. Remains of Astor the Marvelous. Wand of Healing. I don't hate those. It's not a bad idea. The double research is so good. Well, I don't need to build a spell collector because we have a sanctuary. So I guess I'm just going to start building walls. I could also just build a tithe collector right here. It would reduce my Carnival of Flesh down 3 food, 3 draft. But I don't really need food anymore. And I'd still get a bunch of stuff from pastures and everything else going on here. So let's do that. Why the hell not? And then sure, stone walls. And you know what? I'm super rich. Let's just hurry that production. Okay, you guys are coming in to heal. And that's that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once she's back from the void, which I believe is immediately. Or maybe 2 turns. She should probably surrender and be willing to become my vassal. In a vision, a shrine of smiting visits you. Forsooth, thou hast become a beacon of order. We scavenge realms that connect to the astral sea in search of beacons like thou. Our song ennobles you, do not fear it. The road to ascension opens in those that hear it. We beseech you now before we depart, show the piety of your zealous heart. Bless my population. I'm not going to do that. Lose production, but gain a butt ton of Imperium. Block my draft, but gain 3 Eagle Riders. That'd be awesome. I don't know why I can't select that. I probably don't have enough draft to do it. Maybe? I don't actually know why I can't select that. Order Crisis. Lose 45 stability. I'll take a ton of Imperium. I'm not really building anything anymore, so... Like, I'm building walls just because. All your heroes instantly regain all HP, and all non-hero units gain +1 rank. Raising cities takes 2 less turns. Raising cities grants 50% more resources. Gain a tier 3 unit of the raised city's culture. Your throne city loses 1 population, but immediately summons a Baelor with power from slaughter. This is where you get the Baelor from. I've been wondering how I keep getting Baelors and they don't have this ability. And I'm realizing now it's only this one that gets it to you. And of course, it makes an absolutely busted super Baelor that you can totally exploit, who does 1,000,000 damage a turn. Which I'd love to do. And I'm tempted to do. This is 3 turns, so let's just sit on that, I think. Because frankly, why not? Sorry, I want you there and stop and you and good. Rivalries I don't care about. Grab the 1,000 mana. Yeah, I'm not in a huge need for it. It wouldn't be bad. It has some benefits for sure. Yeah, you're gonna try this again, are you? Yeah, she is. Oh, she's got all these armies coming out of the Chrono Gate. Jesus Christ. My favorite thing about this is that like necromancers cost like what, 50 souls to build or something like that, or 200 souls to build? I can't actually remember. But the computer gets so many on hard. The computer gets so many souls per turn. Wow, that's a lot of points. Whoa! Oh, this is one of the armies I beat, and they've just come back with no troops. It'd be real shame if somebody cast like Mass Condemn and just killed all of them right now. We shall see. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go here. Here. And here. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go here. Where am I casting this? On him? These guys can't reach. It's hilarious that their army has that much strength despite having no HP. And you can mend him on the front line as well. Enjoy your morale, dweebs. I didn't know if they had any kind of heal spell, so I was like, let's just nuke them. Now, assuming that she's not in this fight, which I don't believe she is. Wow, you're gonna blink in against my entire army solo? My dude. How do you fit the size of your balls in those little tights? I don't understand. Oh, he's got so much evasion, though. Oh, no. Are you doing? Okay, no, we're fine. Well, she can just kill you. Morale, high. It sure is. Let's get a few twin awakenings on our homies on the front line here if we can. These blessed souls don't get shield of light without it. I think that's everybody. And I might as well hit them with that. He keeps healing that one guy in the back. Summoning skeletons from the corpses of all those dead units. Whoops. All right, now it's time for the fun stuff. How do you guys all want to die? This guy's really just in the worst spot, isn't he? He truly is. We're not really bunched up very well. Apparently I can still delete them anyway, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess the explosion is probably killing the skeletons before they must like spawn but not get the bonus HP, and then they're just getting deleted because of it. Hoo-ha-hee. You can't really hit anybody. What about chain lightning? Sure. Why not? These are all casters, so I'm just gonna start moving forward and killing them. There's not really a lot I can do just sitting around, so. You could sprint and go for any number of these dudes in the back, so let's try that. Not quite. Well, let's move up with him. This is maybe not the smartest way to be playing this, but I don't know. They're pretty much all necromancers. Like I'm sitting back here waiting for them to do something scary and realizing that they don't have any units. They have zero front line. Kerblam, that guy also exploded, I suppose. So close. Prep. Oh my god, you have sprint. Oh right, it doesn't matter. I thought I was only one square away, and I was like, ooh, I can just get in and blow him up again. Now, this dude... has anybody else got to move? No. So. I should have condemned first, but... Virulent Outbreak. These guys are going to buff the zombies in the back. I'm sure that will save them. Mass stun there from the transmuter. And then the routing has begun. Ow, my knights. That zombie actually did a lot of damage. God, they get so many, such good damage resistance against ranged attacks at a certain point when they start fleeing. We'll use you, kill him, and then you can move on to that guy and kill him. You can just move up on them. Donk, donk. This is my archer. My question is, if I go here, can I go rep, rep? 2 shots for them, and then the 1 shot for him. That worked out well. This guy might be in a little bit of trouble, actually. never mind. A spirit bomb behind the two of them, which killed one and then exploded the other guy. So that worked. Just let you do that. That's their hero. I'd like to put a little bit of damage on them. I'm not sure yet if doing tiny bits of damage actually makes it like more likely that they don't escape. I feel like it does, or at the very least I feel like it should. Do we want any of these units? Here's a good question. They're all necromancers. If I'd kept some of the transmitters alive, I could have hit him with the final ultimatum. You know, this doesn't say on target enemy non-hero unit. Well, that's fun. I thought maybe it would work like that, but I wasn't sure. Rep. Critical. And then I'll have you just going for him. No kill. Inquisitor Bolt. Yes. I mean, I don't know if you can mind control a hero and just take that hero over, but certainly you can auto kill them if they resist. You still have so many guys left. I can't cast this right now, can I? Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. This really is a never-ending battle here. It's so funny because when I played as a necromancer, this is how I wanted it to feel. Like just a never-ending horde of undead at my command. And it never really felt like that. But now that I'm fighting it, boy, does it ever. All right, everybody up. Gee whiz. Where am I casting right now? Here. On her. So I'm just going to put you right behind right now. I'm going to put you there. That'll tag you. 1, 2. Let's put... You're stuck if you go there. Like that. I can't get this Bastion healed, but I can cast Mending on him. My audio is glitched again. I don't know what's happening today. I keep breaking the game. Yeah, they're not really clumped yet. All hail the Rock. Clearly, it's what imbued your frogs with the power of the heavenly host. The Rock is unstoppable. There's no question about it. The Rock is the most powerful being that has ever existed in this universe. You know what? If I move you there, I could put this guy here, and then I could hit everybody with this. Everybody but you, apparently. So let's move you there. If the computer's going to insist on giving me a turn to cast this every single time, I'm going to take advantage of it. He's sitting back and he's casting non-stop buffs. Whoa. Excuse me, mouse. So I want to cast non-stop buffs too. Inquisitor, shield guy, da-da-da-da-da. You're facing the right way. You're good. You're a Tyrant Knight. You are my Froderick. You're a knight. You can go here. You can go here. You should probably go there. You can go there. You should probably go here. You can go there. You can go there. And there. Then you can go there next turn. My archer is here. She can cast Star Blades. I'm going to cast this double strengthen spell as well. You know what? Most of them are up on this side right now, so I think I'm going to cast it like that. Real question is, how many guys can I hit with a Frostfire? Quite a few. All right, lads, let's start dropping nukes, shall we? Actually, most of them can't get in this turn. This guy's gonna get pummeled, I think. Yeah, I don't love how my front line is looking right now. She has a restoration she could cast. Let's soften these guys up a bit. That hero is almost dead. That hero is dead. Oh, what a change. Did you see the explosion killed him and then almost killed him? I love it. So good. You can maybe hit somebody with a magic missile? No, they're all out of range. Oh, you definitely can get a good shot. Big time. I think I'm going to move you up and move you up one. And then just move you up one. And I'm going to shield wall everybody else. Get as much of a bolster as I can. Yeah, he is going to get charged, which is not fun, but it looks like his temp HP has managed to tank it. They do have another hero in there. Only level 6, though. All right. Somebody exploded there. I don't know who. If I cast this, this is going to be really funny. These two are going to explode for 40 damage each. My computer can't even handle it. It just immediately starts lagging when I kill those guys. I'm going to stun him, hopefully. No shot. Let's just blast him then. Oh my god. These Awakeners also weaken people now when they hit them. Because they're all on, like, they're all mythic level from getting so many damn kills. Stunned. All right, so I don't got to worry about you now. Where is my dragon with the dragon tattoo? I'm going to go Reckless Rage. I'm going to kill this guy, and then I want to kill somebody else. I was really hoping I could one-shot someone. Do we have any more of these spirit bombs left? No. I can heal this guy, though, so let's do that. And then if I kill him, he should explode. So should he. And so should you. God, it's so eerie when the music is like this. And then we'll start moving up on these transmuters. If you sprint, you can kill him. Gotta love sprint. Chop. We'll go here and chop so that I'm closer to the next round. 39% chance of mind control? I read that as a 61% chance of instant kill from full HP. No longer am I going to let the computer run away from me. Their time is up. Yeah, this is going to go really badly for them. Oop. Unfortunately, I don't have enough mana to cast this multiple times. Maybe I should do that thing that gives me the bonus mana. Be 1,000 bonus mana just so I have it in the bank. Boop. Boop. No, you can't hit anybody. You can get a shot in. You can get a kill. No, unsuccessful. Oh, there's a guy back here. Probably kill him. Might be a good idea. Sprint. You don't have a shot left, unfortunately. Sprint. You can magic missile. I mean, it does 35 damage. Why not? None of these other dweebs are going to make it. Let's just cast Ignite. Oh, amazing. He didn't have enough movement speed. Cool. So that's that full stack completely wiped 100%. No damage taken. Frogerick has leveled up. If she's not willing to surrender, I don't know what's wrong with her. I see. Received a trade proposal. That's the surrender right there. Master Retrieve is a hero skill. Doesn't cost mana. Yeah. It doesn't cost combat mana points. Yeah. You are correct. It does cost 3 movement points. So, like, you can't have moved and cast it. Sorry, we have a couple of level ups and stuff to do. Jixer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Posture check. Sit up good. Sit up right. What is she doing? Oh, yeah. Battle mages, ranged units, and skirmish units, which count for inquisitors, mark enemies, giving them minus 10% evasion. Minus 20% upkeep. That's actually not a bad idea either. Non-hero units get a 20% crit chance. Gain 10% damage. Who is your army? You're the Tyrant Knights. So, like, I'd rather this on the guy who is the Inquisitors. I'm actually going to take Inspiring Leader because those Tyrant Knights cost me a lot, and they also cost me Imperium. So I'm hoping I get a discount on that. It doesn't look like I do. My ruler has leveled up. None of these. None of those. I'm going to give you... Vigor. Frogerick, the Mighty. I think I'm going to give you Terrifying Aura at this point. Not that you need it. Remains of Arnel have been captured. Another Staff of the Magi. Good items on this guy. I do dislike that the computer, once it gains an item, it gains an infinite amount of those items. I'll kill you. Just because this guy could use a breastplate of the champion. What do you want? Want a provocation? Take a magic missile ring. Actually, take the wand of lightning strike. Timok the Wanderer has been captured. Another breastplate of the champion. All right, well. A new rally has started. I'll get a blessed soul. Trade proposal. Sure. I'll be honest, I was not expecting that one. You there. You're still in the void? Did she come out of the void and get killed again in that fight? I feel like that's what must have happened. All your units instantly gain HP and non-hero units gain +1 rank. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. These guys are sending another invasion. One thing at a time. Mana. Yeah, I did want that 1,000 mana. I was kind of hoping I could trade for mana, but I have all this money. This guy hates me. Could you give me mana per turn? That's what that means, right? Per turn? 40 mana per turn. And I have to give him 700 gold. Forever? All right, Melenis has returned to Necropolis. There's her surrender. A truce? Sinister Spy won't trade this item. She'll never let me become her overlord. Okay, so we just actually have to kill her. The good news is that all we need to do is destroy her city. She's in it, so she'll get destroyed in the process. 7 turns on this breach, though. My goodness. I'd like some more units. Oh. No. Crash data report. Pressed end turn. I don't know what happened there. It's not like I made 300 and something units and gave them to my my vassal state. We were getting a few bugs there, though, especially with the audio, so it could just be that it wonked out for a moment. Reboot, amazing show. That was my childhood. Me too. I absolutely adored it. I feel like it's the most fitting background. Okay, 7 days. All right, this is at the end turn. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. At a moment there where it hung for like a second, and I was like, oh no. Did we soft lock our save? I can't believe that they got another 6 units coming out of the chrono gate here. Like, how does she make armies this fast? So annoying. This is a city structure. This is a really good buff spell. All units gain 3 strength and 15 morale. Like, normally I cast a spell that gives like a 2 hex, all units with zeal gain 2 strength and 10 morale. So let's grab that. We do have Reign of Destruction here as well as Right of Possession if we want to get that Baylor. Jury's out on that. Who is sieging the city? I assume it's Todd. What I would like to do right now is destroy this goddamn chrono gate. I feel like I've had it up to here with this chrono gate right now. Get rid of that and they can't teleport. Oh, well, they have another teleporter here. They have a teleporter there and a chrono gate there. The soul well we've blown up. The spelljammer we've blown up. I don't know where their units are coming from. Oh, I guess down here. Yeah, there's another chrono gate, so that's probably it. This bone dragon is coming to us. Let's see if we can't kill this first. I'm in the domain, so it might trigger. My dude, you're just gonna sit right there because I don't know what to do with you anymore. Other than build Shrines of Smiting, which I forgot that I could build. I'm gonna not cast that because I don't have a lot of mana, so 250 is quite a bit for me at the moment. That and Beast Wars. Beast Wars was also so good. All right, she can't attack me, so this is good. The Chrono Gate's down, and we can at least move our armies together and have the full force here. As long as you have an army within the breach zone, you can move any units within to and without the circle. Oh, that's good. That makes sense. Oh, nice. He's coming over to me here now, too. So let's put you back in here. Let's move you back over here. 5 turns until breach. So like, there's a part of me that's just like, send down an Inquisitor. Hey, this army isn't right. Did I lose a Tyrant Knight out of here? I guess I must have. Oh, that's quite a journey to get one. You know what? I got Shrines of Smiting coming. Well, I just let it chill. Kill this guy. Great. You got stone walls. Let's get a level 2 wizard tower. Is that where I want all my mana to go right now? Probably not. Let's get a beacon of valor. This guy exalted brilliance. All right, so I should be able to punch up to that graveyard now and end those guys. 5 more turns. So close. Flabbergasted, Meander, or Arachna haven't made their magic victory buildings. Turn 50 in your game? Linked to quest progression? Maybe. I mean, did you talk to her? Because I just went to war with her right away, and I wonder whether or not that screwed everything up. All right, there's another army come through here. But I can't reach them. I'm gonna have to fight these arseholes again. How does this army have 1,600 strength? No hero, 2 transmuters, 2 necromancers, and a bone golem. It's missing a slot. It has more than than Froderick's army does. I guess because of this. She has so many buffs on her units. That's insane, man. That's absolutely ludicrous. So I guess if I cast Reveler's Heart, I don't know what this one looks like, so I'm just going to cast it. But I guess if I cast this, it will just give me a huge strength buff on all my armies. Talk to her. Only had to fight the spider lady. Ah, yeah, so that probably has a lot to do with it. I don't even know if I'm going to fight the spider lady, if I'm going to be honest. I think I might just go for the big guy. Then again, I'm at war with the spider lady. I'm not at war with him, so I could save myself a bit of a headache by just focusing on one thing at a time. Alright, well, you're dead. Transform! Yeah, I don't know what that is meant to even look like. Oh, she is actually moving up an army here. Roughheim. Never mind, she's not moving out an army. She just has an army. We'll move you up. We're going to move you up. I'm going to use you to blow up that. And then I'll put you back in here to keep sieging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's just the root. Oh, cool. He has frosted a bunch of his territory. Hmm. Ba-bum. More units. Endless recruitment. Blah, blah, blah. You have a prisoner. Dawn Spear. Oh, these are the one guys that are neutral with me. They're the ones underneath it. Yeah, why not? I have enough prisoners. Mana for Eldritch Seeker. This isn't even a turn of knowledge. Get rid of these dweebs. Alright, you've blown up that teleporter. Thank you. Now I'm gonna make you fight a necromancer. Anthem of Victory. Tome of the God Emperor. I think this is the one I'm gonna take. Become a god to be worshipped. I mean, that's kind of our jam. Unlike the rat god. Your mere presence inspires the troops in your city. Specialize in buffing your units. Resurgence for a turn. 3 turns, target friendly, becomes insanely powerful. If we could cast this on Frogoric, my god. 100% extra damage. Target enemy army sustains 20 spirit damage, demoralized, condemn. If cast in enemy territory, suffers an extra 50%. Targets all friendly dead units with Faithful or Zeal, come back to life. Dome of Protection. Heals allies within a 2 hex radius plus 30 and places a Dome of Protection over them. That'd be nice. It's a support spell, but... I did want the Tome of Chaos channeling, but I think this one maybe makes the most sense. Hard to say. Scion of Flame, Demonic Focus. Demonic Focus is very, very good for us. Let's take God Emperor. And I think I'll take Exalted Champion to start. We can build the Heart of Order now. I don't know what they're doing. You're fine. You are fine. This gets blown up in a heartbeat. My Shrine of Smiting has been made. Should I just keep making more of them? Yeah, so these guys are great. They're missing like quite a lot of things, but armor color change, maybe. We've hooved frogs. I guess let's like get him here and then teleport. Here? 280. He might get sniped. Bullfrogs. Yeah, I mean, I still don't know if I want a major transformation, if I want to go celestial or demonic. I don't know that either of them really fit. Oh, he managed to find another 6 units, I guess. Don't ask me how. Oh, he's just stacking heroes at this point. Heroes, support characters, and mages. He's got an Awakener and an Evoker. I can't wait to not be at war with this character anymore. She's been extremely annoying. Is this a different map? No longer do we have Big Rock. Now we have Many Rock. You know what? You should probably be there. So that this guy can go here. Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Put you there for the nice casty cast. Put you there. I guess I'll put you here and here and here and here. It's gonna take us a while to get into position this time. On the bright side, I don't need to cast that big healing spell. What do you got? You've got all your heroes on this side, except one. And then everybody else is going to come straight down the pipe. I'm going to hit you with a Mass Condemn. You know what? Let's just, just get that on there anyway. Nobody else needs to do anything. Yeah, I marked for death. So expensive to remove that spell. I just keep coming in and doing Wand of Provocation. It just keeps being resisted. All right, let's put you on triple speed because I don't have patience. I've lost the patience to keep fighting you. All right, well, you surprisingly have trouble hitting them. Let's condemn them. They have evasion or something? Blink, probably. 3 evasion for 2 turns. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Who has marked for death? These Tyrant Knights. Can you remove pulse to resistance? Pulse to resistance. Restoration dispels negative status effects, so I could just use that. I have a couple turns to do it, regardless. Let's get these guys weakened. No, let's get them weakened. In fact, let's just delete that entire front line. Goodbye. Kerblam. No kerblam. Kerblam? Kerblam! Ah, 40%. I hate this. Oh, that worked. Triple critical as well. Cancel her retaliation. Somehow get displaced. Move that guy up. And then I'm going to charge you from behind and kill you. All right, you're dealt with. Well, at this point, I'm thinking about bringing in the heavy guns. Let's send you in. I can't get you in. I can get you in because you're a ghost. In fact, I could just Archon Smite you and kill you. So let's just do that. It's very fun when it works this well. All right, I'm gonna put you on Reckless and oops. Do I have that spell yet? No. That's a lot of tier 4 casters. If I run in solo, or even with a piggy. I'm making a gamble right now, which is, can I one-shot him with you? I can. He explodes, does damage to the guy next to him, who explodes. This hero becomes permanently mind controlled. And then taunts that character into staying in the fight. You know, I should have just cast it on them because that's their faction leader. But it's fine. They're going to die anyway. All right, let's go. What do we got here? We got the little blasty blast. Crap. Yeah, little crap. We'll move you up and we'll go. What do we got? What do we got here? Hey, if you can stab them. Yeah, stab them. Do I want any of these transmitters? Not really. Turn 3 and they start routing. Yeah. Our route morale damage is really, really crazy. I'm going to be honest. It does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage very fast. Tyrant Knights have a tendency to really just mess everybody up. Let's get you sprinting. Let's get you sprinting. Take shots. Who's left? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now, you have a couple of kills you can do. How far away are they? They're actually right at the finish line here. Let's kill him. Then let's telewarp. Let's hit him. Yeah, right. Oh, they don't get out. Bonk. Bonk. They get out next round. Or do they? Unreal. She would have gotten an extra attack if I managed to cinch that. You can kill him. Then you can hit him. Then my new wizard can come forward. Yes. Yes, Alaric the Elder. Good work. What is the really condemnation? Figure I just had to do the tiniest bit of damage. They were the only one I was going to get, so. I don't think you can permit MC a faction leader if you could be hella dumb. No, I don't think you can. But if they fail the check, they die instantly. And so I figure they must have 100% mind control resistance, which must mean they just instantly die if they start routing. At least that was my theory. So, yeah, look at this. Do I even want him? Not really. I guess I could probably make him do something, though. Honestly, it's just a diss at this point to steal their characters. What are you getting? I want you to get Dome of Protection. 5 support skills. Oof. All right, we'll go Twin Awakening. We'll go... I'm gonna give him Experienced Leader. We captured you. You have nothing I want. We captured you. You have another Smoldering Axe. Not that I want it. You went to the Void. I guess this Pyromancer can join this guy's new army, which also has a Pyromancer in it. One more turn and we breach. So hold the line. You guys blow up the Haunted Graveyard. A tier 3 bow. Monster Slayer. Deals 30% damage to large targets. And a Bone Dorgon. Achievement unlocked. Own a dragon. This is the first time I've had a dragon. I think this is maybe the only dragon you can get in the game. But I could be incorrect on that. So you would be extremely good. You get an extra 20 HP if I put you in Froderick's army. But currently you serve this frog. And I think you might be stuck serving him. I don't know what to do with these dweebs anymore. That was like... They completed their goal. They cleared out the one base. All right, you're chilling. You're chilling. You guys are fine. Ability to give them steadfast. Paradise Survive marks death. Yeah. So all of our units get steadfast, which is, I think, absolutely, unquestionably the most broken ability in the game, because it just causes your units to live when they should die. This build is kind of broken. It's doing pretty well so far. I'll tell you, when I start replacing these Awakeners with Shrines of Smiting, you're going to see a whole different game start up then. The Steamroller is going to chug-a-lug, let me tell you. All right, so this guy is toast. This singular unit. Bam. Meletis the Lifeless has been defeated. Raise her city to the ground for 1,800 gold. Is there anything I can unlock to make this faster? Yes. Raise her city to the ground for 1,900 gold in one turn. Whoa. Voila. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to have these guys come down and I'm going to have this guy go up. And I'm going to have them just start smashing all these cities on the side that are in my way. And I got to be honest, I probably should build an outpost down here for safety's sake and also for speeding everything way the hell up. Seeing as this is only going to take one turn for it to blow up, let's locate somewhere I might want to build that. How about right next to the Temple of Godir? And if that's the case, I'm just going to move all of you dweebs back to the teleporter. guess along with this guy. Excuse me. Why is your armor black all of a sudden? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it looks super cool, but like, that's not meant to be the color of your armor. Your armor is meant to be white. What did that? Is that Reveler's Heart? Reveler's Heart did. Aha, okay, thank you. You know what? It's more fitting. Truly. Madly, deeply. See, if only I would ever read chat and listen to you guys, I would know exactly what's going on in my game. But I'd rather die. It gives them hooves as well? Oh, I thought you were just talking about demons. I can't see. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm okay with it. Let's take that mana boost. You go that way. How much are you costing me a turn? A lot of money. You go that way. You can go that way. You can go that way. You're gonna go right. That's a pastures. That's gold mine. That's nothing. Just go right here. What do you mean? To an already existing outpost or city. Oh, I can't build it next to the city ruins. Yeah. Fortunately, I can't spend money to build these things faster. I might just crush Weird Gate to speed things up. I wish I could teleport up here. Oh, another one of you guys. I was insulted. Rude. I was insulted. You're my vassal. Don't insult me. I let you live instead of just sending you to the dogs. All right, so we got Spider Mama and we got Undead Mama. Undead Daddy, really. I trespass if I go that way, but Dawn Spears approaches. Please end this war with mourn. I shall be famous for vanquishing your entire family. Gain 130 Imperium. Development skill. Gain knowledge whenever a unit gains a rank. Nah. Do we really need knowledge anymore? This is going to take a while. Because I got to build a teleporter now too, which is going to take like 3 turns. I mean, I guess let's just see what happens. Yeah. I'm technically mana positive right now. I definitely need to burn down some cities. It wouldn't take anything to smash these guys, and they definitely don't have any good units. Yeah, they're all like tier 2. So I can auto this city to the dust. I think let's just do that with our army here. Seems like the right choice. Adjust all appearances for the Horned Crest. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Ooh, I like your mask. I also love your cape color. Shame you gotta die. let's get a teleporter here. It's 3 turns, so yeah, let's go on a warpath. Just a quick warpath. A light warpath. Nothing too serious. It's so funny that I could have just kept that Shrine of Smiting at the base. Just teleported it down when I was ready. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. You made a wizard's tower. Let's make catapults. You leveled up. All non-hero units gain 20 crit hit damage. Yeah, man, why not? Especially if you've got double Tyrant Knights. You got captured. You can stay captured. Ooh, I'm bleeding funds. I mean, I really don't need all the stuff I got here right now. Like, none of this is important. I could probably actually just get rid of all 3 of those units. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all 3 of these units. I mean, I don't even want this hero is the funny thing. I just, you know, I stole him, so it's the only reason I'm using him. You go that way, you go that way, you go that way. You made a catapult tower. You made another Shrine of Smiting. I'm gonna get into trouble soon. What's this? Province improvements grant 1 stability for each adjacent province of the same type. What is my city stability like? 75. That would give me 80 stability. Yeah, for 75 Imperium, why not? Great, and you guys can reach the city here, so let's just do that. Do I want to subjugate it? Probably. It's got 30, so let's just add +5. Let's not subjugate it because I'm at max build. Let's spend some of our money to undermine the walls and break the battlements. One spell is ready to cast, but I'm not going to cast it. Oof. So weird to me how all the knowledge perks are astral when shadow is the knowledge coded affinity. I mean, astral is very knowledge based. Like, astral is like the study of magic, the study of the astral sea, which is like where magic seems to come from in this universe, if I'm understanding it correctly. Espionage versus divination. Yeah, that's a good way. That's definitely a good way to look at it. All the espionage stuff is for sure in shadow, so. Deleted. Temple of the Exalted, 20 stability, 10 mana. That'll be nice. Build that next. You guys are all coming on in town. A hero is leveled up. Froderick the Mighty. What the hell was I doing with you? Oh, I have no idea. I think I was just trying to get Vigor 2 with you, if I'm going to be honest. You know what? Let's take Inspiring later because I'm really having upkeep problems. So I might as well maximize on that as much as I can. All right, this I don't need. But I'll take that Bone Dragon. This is a gross looking army. bomb as well? I don't even remember getting that. You're going to come down here. Okay. Blow the city up. Get this outpost. And then we can reposit our plans. How do we feel? Do we want to go for the spider lady? And try to, like, free this guy? Or do we just want to burn him off the face of the earth? The fact that he hasn't gone to war with me makes me less inclined to burn him off the face of the earth. Raise. You guys stick together. Huh. What happens if my vassal wins a magic victory? I mean, he's really put it in a place that's easy for me to attack. But I'm confused about what that means. Is this teleporter ready? Can you come back? Yes. I'm going to get rid of this Sun Priest. So I can put him in here. I got to be honest. I want that big dragon in Froderic's army. And he's got a Sun Priest in here he's got to get rid of. So that kind of works.
Huh?
Otherwise, I don't know that I want to do anything. I do want those Shrines of Smiting in here, but right now I'm feeling like unless I replace both of my Awakeners, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is the ability the Awakeners have, except it hits an entire extra hex radius. And then I'm assuming everyone in my armies has Faithful, but actually I better look. You don't. You do. You do. Well, I mean, if I replace the Awakeners, did these guys? No. If I replace the Awakeners, even they have it. They're the only ones who don't have Faithful right now, so it would kind of make sense. So Palisade walls here. A tier 3 crossbow with ricochet. Ignores up to 5 defense. Another enemy within 3 hexes also takes 50% damage. $22. Wand of Inversion. Now that's a good way to cancel Mark of Death. 22 damage on that crossbow. Wait a minute, didn't I get Monster Slayer? I did. This is 18. The only reason I might take that crossbow over this is because it works better for killing momentum. Because it basically means if I kill, she gets 2 crossbow bolts around. With this, it's like she gets 4 arrow shots, but not necessarily. She might just get 2. I'm gonna think about that. Pause. 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 End turn. End of the Shadow Tree, giving you the world map revealed. Yeah, it's also like in the culture traditions. In the culture traditions, you also get like the Shadow Walkers, which is like the spy thing, and the one in the Rogue Tree that gives you a bonus Whispering Stone and like bonuses to diplomacy is also under Shadow. Prio Vec are impressed with us. I don't know what I just took. Oh, here we go. I'm now at war. Prio Vec. So I guess he was trying to claim this outpost. Or something. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, that's a new city. I was like, is this one city? It's the longest city ever. It is a pretty long city. I don't know what this means. Whether or not this means I win if he does this. I mean, he's almost certainly not going to be able to defend him. So I don't think I have to really worry. What is this? A spellbreaker. Oh, that's not bad. Honestly. These guys are kind of like awakeners, but they just do every type of damage. But I don't really want them. All right, well, here's my second army. 6, 6, and 6. I'm going to bring everybody back so I can actually, like, rebuild my armies properly, though. I think that's what we have to do. If he doesn't join your crusade, he'll be put to the pyre. If you're a vassal and your liege wins, you win. Not sure about the other way around. Possible to use that vassalize every free city. So the one that allows you to put stones in someone else's vassal, it doesn't actually let you build relationships. You can't steal the vassal from them. You could just get basically access to like 50% of what their liege is getting. If you want to see it on the YouTube, under the Rat Goddess playthrough, that's exactly what we did. We vassalized as many cities as we possibly could, which the answer is it's a lot of cities. And I think there's only 2, maybe 3 vassals left on the map, and we had like 9 under our control. Other rulers have forged an alliance. All right, so I think I do win if this goes off. Which, if that's the case, I didn't realize I could just do a magic victory. I mean, I guess it is here. I just wanted to do the Pantheon quest. But we're in a position to rebuild our armies now, or like resort our armies. So we're going to form 2 squads. And then I might just send one down here to like rip through these settlements. I think that's probably what I'll do. Send one down here to go like bunk, bunk, bunk. And then the other guys, I'm just going to teleport right here, and we're going to beeline in to this dweeb. I'm going to go straight to the Eternal Throne. And we're going to crush him. I'm rich. That'd be nice. But that's what we're going to do in the next session. Because that's all the time we got for today. That's it. That's all we got going. Thank you for joining me. It's been a lot of fun. I'm just going to have a coughing fit. We should be able to wrap this up in one more session. Probably not a very long one. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that next week.